Pushing that across. Oh, so you've got it coming up. Alright, well I just need to check to see how good the sound quality is. That's all I need to do. So, yeah, exactly. There's a bit of fizz, a bit of atmos, but I think you can hear it quite clearly. Yeah, alright, fine. So that's nice and set up. We are currently streaming. The buzz is barely noticeable, that's a good start. Cool, we will try and find some music. I was going to say, that's lucky that's not on camera then, isn't it? You flossing.
Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. It's crazy. You could save me from my isolation. My life too complicated. Stop this conversation. Losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, we'll do. Because there is no memory card. So I've already told you. So you put a chair here, you put a chair here. So you corner this off while we're doing the duel. The mics go, this is your mic.
Yeah.
It's directional, which means the sound is better going there.
Okay.
Me and Jordan at the moment.
Nice.
Yeah, so then that's where you go. And then you just
Do we have to hit play or is it already?
No, it's already streaming, we're already talking, so everyone can hear me now. Cool. Sorry, we're like big butt off. Which one are you looking for?
I'm just having a little look over there.
Yeah.
I'll get out of your head.
No worries, always.
You guys got something going on.
Yeah, trying to. Before we try and change something up a little bit.
Where do I get a chair from?
Outside is the only chair.
That's kind of like.
Is there not a spare one somewhere else?
No. Yeah, hopefully there's a spare space.
There should be a chair definitely for you.
Hopefully.
Right, who we got on which one?
That's a dangerous way to hold a chair.
Oh, there we go, good chair.
Is there pricing on there? Sorry. No, I don't think I've got one there. Kurt, do you know how much these are off the top of your head, mate? They are set down colour shade.
Alright, cool. We've got Jordan already set up starting. Just waiting for Dale to join him on the table.
Should be a good match.
Cool, we're just getting set up, just getting the camera adjusted, ready to start off the first feature match for the Pit Gaming Shop on our weekly Friday locals.
Smack it into the mat, just like that, and then I was at least careful not to like squish it.
Cool, we're just waiting for time to start and all the players are set up ready so we can get straight into the tournament. So we have got Jordan on the left hand of the screen on the Zephyr mat, and we have got Dale on the right hand side on the cloth play mat.
I think it's blue eyes? I can't tell.
No, I'm not really sure, are they?
Fox is.
Oh no, it's the Dragon Lords, Tempest, and the I don't know what the Earth one is.
Or is that Redox?
I think that's
Redox is
Redox.
the Earth one.
That's Redox on the right hand side, yeah, on the play
Oh,
mat.
okay. Oh, on the other side, he's probably got.
So, I'm going to start the timer now. Once I say
We've
start,
just got Shay making the first announcements for the first matches.
I cannot remember the name of the
Start
wall.
the timer now.
Tidal?
Thank you, everyone. You may now start your round one.
We've just had our moment of silence for the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh, who sadly passed 2 days ago, and we're getting straight into the first match of the day. We've started off the dice roll.
And Jordan has won the dice roll. See where this goes.
Shift arena, I will
On bottle patchwork world.
Question is, could he be playing Fluffies today, or other chances it could be branded?
So it is flunder.
Well, I guess it'll depend what that fright that card is.
We've got a slight glare on the camera, so it's quite hard to announce what cards we're seeing at the current time.
Oh no,
I believe that's an edge of chain and the poly though.
Yep.
oh, it's the worst matchup for you. I'm so sorry.
A Kai often seen from Dale's entry back. And a DD Burstman. Very good OTS supers that have currently been printed.
This will be interesting.
We've got Jordan on a second starting play to set one card to the middle zone of the field.
Playing around those Mech Knights.
We're still unknown on what Dale is playing. We just need to wait till we swap around turns, and we're going to see where Jordan's turn goes from here.
Oh, poly.
He's put a poly on the field. Where's he going to go with this one? I believe he's used Chain and Albion in the fusion.
Oh, this won't work how I think it does. It's only treated as Albaz one, well, either on the field or in the graveyard. I don't think there'll be a legal target for this, unfortunately.
This could be a problem for Jordan in the starting game.
We have to take the third.
We don't believe Jordan has got the valid target for what we're going for.
There's not.
So at this time he's unable to activate Poly.
Take that back.
Yeah, we've just got Dale explaining the card to Jordan. I think he just had a miscommunication with how to use Albion.
Revealed as cost and sends a branded spell shuffle from deck's grave as cost as well. Then it is either placed at the top of the bottom of the deck or it's added to hand, or a special summon from hand, depending on where the spell shuffle came from.
To be honest, I've not normally seen Albion branded. Is it normally a one-off?
I think so. It's usually seen more often in the builds that use Mercuria and the other of Darkness Engine.
Yeah.
You generally see it more in that one. The ones that kind of go more standalone Despia do run more hand traps as a result, but they have less follow-up this deck does.
Yeah.
It's a bit more solid in this way, but it's a bit more fragile in different ways. He's going to stay with his set one and pass.
Cool, so we're moving on to Dale's turn, and we're going to be revealed and try and see what he's playing today.
He could be playing Dragon Lords. Like it never
We're going off the play match, one Tempest.
Exactly. One Tempest, throwing a couple of Redoxes. Who knows where he'll go.
So we're in the main phase, we're going for...
Right to Varamedia.
Yeah.
So lock there out of using his normal summon effects this turn.
He's got the token hit in the field.
Looks like he didn't open the Fateful Adventure, so it'll be placed in the deck.
So as far as we're aware, he's playing a Brave variant. So what Brave variant can he be playing today?
Or perhaps it might even be Pure.
Pure Brave, that is a very brave choice.
Sending a Nibiru from hand to grave as cost for the Fateful Adventurer. And John will be chaining a Droll to the resolution of that.
Oh, Nomos can't search for the rest of the turn. So we've got Griffin Rider hitting the field. And now we've got Draco back.
What's the Draco back? Going to force out the back row and add it back to the hand.
Draco back is an amazing card. If it comes to outing mine, it is fantastic.
Any Brave variant, or any deck that can really use it, the Brave engine just becomes immediately better because of it.
It is just a fantastic equip card overall.
The mad recursion of it, that it functions like a Noble Knight spell or trap that whenever you it's popped to send to grave, it just immediately re-equips back to the correct target.
So far we've only seen the Brain package. What else do we have in store for Dale's deck?
Oh, Dale's going straight in with the Half and Jordan's life points.
So we're going straight for the battle phase. I wonder if he's got... Oh, he's gone for set one on the right hand side.
Back row and pass.
Yeah, he's passed turn straight over to Jordan.
It's minus
See what Jordan can do now.
Jordan's got quite a few cards in hand, so he is definitely viable for multiple plays.
He definitely should be able to do something here, but will the Griffin negate?
Yeah.
Stop him in his tracks, I wonder.
It's an omni-negate, correct? Or is it
Yeah.
bounces back to hand, or it bounces to deck?
Shuffles itself back to deck.
It shuffles back in deck,
to
yeah.
negate any activation, which could work out if he's opened multiple branded fusions, I suppose.
Yeah. So we've just got Jordan going for his extra deck. I think he's just plotting out a player where he wants to go to from here.
Wonder what we'll see the back row be in. That's a completely blank. Oh no, it's a face down. I thought it was a glare.
No, he's gone straight for a set card.
Oh, and
I can't see what that one is.
Is that Forbidden Droplets? No, it must not be.
We've got a major glare on that card. I think that's
It's
another.
another patchwork. Right.
Oh, he's gone for another patchwork, an Edge's Chain and a
That
polarization.
must have been very clunky then, I see.
But he could go for two darks. He could attempt to Starving Venom Dragon, but I don't see where that would get him any further.
It requires two dogs from field, unfortunately.
Oh, that is filled. That's,
That won't be an option for him at this moment.
yeah.
No, it's just not quick enough. I know you've got 2 polys, 2 chains. I know you've got that one. So that's 4 cards.
So as far as hand knowledge we're aware, I'm going to say he's got 2 polys and 2 Edgent Chains.
And then several unknowns, one being drawn off the album several turns ago.
The Albion was discarded, wasn't it, as the cost to draw the card previously,
Yeah,
so that's an unknown card. That could be his face down.
Could indeed.
He's got a second set on the field. It may be that Jordan's dealing with a pretty difficult hand, or he's getting future plays set up for the previous turn. Sorry, I mean the next turn, not previous turn.
Okay, quick read of Albaz here. He's going to pass back. Oh, and he has conceded. We'll be moving on to game 2. A bit of an unfortunate hand there, but I'm sure.
Yeah, I think Jordan may have had a very difficult hand, and the one Griffin Rider could probably hinder the majority of the plays he wanted.
In a very reduced game state, Griffin Rider could definitely be
Yeah,
an easy way to close out a game, just because every time you draw for a turn, it'll just negate whatever you draw.
yeah, and then going into Dale's turn, he could get more gas going to the next plays, and then it's from there. It could be decided. So we're going to game 2, and then we can possibly see what else Dale's playing in his adventurer deck that we could see so far.
We'll see some of Jordan's side deck going on here.
Yeah. So going into knowledge so far, we know that Jordan is currently on a branded deck. Could be a branded variant, unsure yet. Would say probably likely, I'd say branded Despia. And Dale, as far as we're aware, he's playing adventure or, sorry, Brave. So we'll just wait till the over siding and we'll get into the second round. I think we're just getting the camera corrected just so we've got less glare so we can see the cards that are being used at the time. That may be resolved on the second game. But so far for the locals, we've had an amazing turnout. We're getting 20 players or so, so we are getting a full house each time. So we could have some seriously interesting matches throughout the day.
There is always quite a bit of variety here.
Yeah, you can get random decks, you can get a bit of everything. We get a mixture of the meta, we get occasionally the odd road deck that just comes in and takes the top slot. It is...
I've definitely seen some unusual ones in my time, such as the old Flaundery Subterra deck. It was an interesting mix for sure. Based entirely on the synergy between the 2 field spells.
It's quite interesting actually. I've never seen Subterra Flaunderies.
It was definitely a gimmick, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Can't tell if Jordan's running 40 or 60. It was exactly even, so it's one of the two.
He could be running a 60 card and running all different various engines, but as far as we're aware, we've just seen strictly the branded engine. Sorry.
A 60 card deck opening the entire engine that would be very unfortunate.
Yeah. So I believe going off this, I think Jordan will be taking first. Should have another two players setting up and getting ready. They've sided, they've drawn, and we're going to get into the playing.
See what Jordan can do.
Oh no, Jordan's. Sorry, Dale's sign. He's gone straight for.
Summoned Necro Synchron, I believe that is.
It's the one that looks like a little turnip. I can't remember what it's called, but I think you're close. Yeah.
I believe it's Necro Synchron. It was released in the legendary Duelist pack along with Baron de Fleur. It's a strange time for sure.
So we've got that normal summon in a set too.
Okay.
And we are back onto Jordan's turn.
I'm curious to see how this goes. It's going to start with a normal Aluba.
The Aluba effect is going off. We're seeing if Dale's got no response. We're going straight for the Aluba Surge.
Yeah, for the Brand of Fusion, a classic.
It would not be a branded deck without that branded fusion. Yeah. Oh, he's going straight in for it.
He's going to chain D barrier.
Oh no.
I'd assume that's to be to call Fusion.
That is, yeah, that is tragic on Jordan's terms.
Unfortunately, there's not much Jordan can particularly do about that. He's going to smack into the Necro Synchron. Or a Necro de Fleur, perhaps it is. Surprisingly unfamiliar with this card. I've never actually read that specific one.
Yeah.
Maybe it has some use in a strategy currently used in this minute.
Well, we've proceeded back to Dale's turn so we can see where it goes with his turn. Oh, he's gone straight for Furion Colosseum. We've just been given the deck breakdown for the current decks that we have playing today. So we have got 3 branded Despia, we have 1 Adventure or Adventure variant. We have got, I believe that's 2 Mystic Mind players.
I'm so close.
We're just getting a correction on what else we've got. We're just going through.
Oh, that is Adventure.
Oh, we've Adventure Furion. We've got 2 Mystic Minds, a Cyber Dragon, 1 Dynamorphia, an Adventure D-Link, a Pendulum Magicians, Salamangreat, Marine Cest. We have 1 Madolce, a Furion Plant, which is a deck that I found very interesting. I very much like it. We've got an Eldritch or Eldritch variant, a singular Sword Soul player, a Tri-Brigade Lyrillus, and a Invoked variant deck.
Interesting.
So we have got a pretty widespread.
Yeah.
We've got a split between meta and pretty road decks.
There's definitely a lot of Furion in here, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of Adventure as well. They are very helpful engines for the decks they're played in.
Proceeding back to where Dale's at, we currently have a Regulus on the field.
Oh, okay. So he's brought back the Necro Synchron as a machine monster and equipped it to the Regulus to summon it. I see.
And I think we've swapped back to Jordan's turn.
Regulus being featured in Dimension Force, one of the secret rares. It's also received a Starlight.
Very expensive card at the minute. It's sitting about, say, I believe, about £40–50. It is the real chase card of that set.
Just on. Oh, it appears.
Do we have a branded red hit in the field?
I wonder what he's going to target. Soon the Aluba.
Playing 1 Dynamorphic into like okay.
Will Regulus allow it?
I think Dale's thinking at the current time to see if he wants to have a response to the branded in red. It's been 2 very interesting rounds, very simplified game states. I believe that he is negated with the Regulus to the branded in red. And we have proceeded back to Dale's turn. So we have a Rights of a Mayor being activated and the token being summoned. So we have Fateful Adventure adding, so I believe we're going for the Griffin Rider.
First misplay.
Rob's just checking the misplay, he's just going to go to the quick table and just review and see. Just having Rob on the table, just checking the ruling for the, I believe, the Necro Synchron.
Alright, I'm coming back.
Rob, do you want to just announce what the correction is there that you noticed?
So I just had a little look there because I wasn't completely sure.
Yeah.
But Therion is an Omni Negate, which requires you to send a Therion monster from your hand or spell and trap card zone or fill to the grave.
Yep.
At the time it was Necro Synchron he sent, which was a machine, but not Therion, so I just wanted to double check that.
Yeah.
But he had an illegal target anyway, so...
Yeah, so we've corrected the game state there.
And Necro Synchron remains equipped on the field.
Rob is our normal judge at the pit, so he normally checks on the different rulings and stuff and just helps out people that are just general questions. So it's lucky to have him here and just to check on different things, just so we can make sure we've got everything going as standard.
It's nice to be here. Fine day for Yu-Gi-Oh.
It is a fine day and a lovely hot day at YUGIOH. We're sitting at lovely weather and it is fantastic.
John's going for a sudden pass. His hand might have been unfortunate again, I think. Going to go for the Fateful Adventure once again. That's the grab the Griffin Rider.
We're going to have the second Griffin Rider hit the field from the previous game.
And he's going to change role in the resolution of the Fateful Adventure. Whether they will allow that is yet to be seen. He could use Regulus again here to negate this. Depends how much he cares about his adding to it.
During the main phase, the summon is just...
Suppose not. Griffin Rider's going to come now.
So the summon command doesn't change.
Oh, this is good. It's a good way to dodge the droll, because Dracobat can equip directly from deck, or it can be added to the hand.
And I think we have had... Yes, I think Jordan's conceded this game.
I believe his hand just simply wasn't playable with what he had, unfortunately.
From the just D barrier completely stopping fusion plays has just hindered him the whole game.
Branded fusion had to go through for that to be successful, to go somewhere.
Unfortunate, but a very good win from Dale. We're going into the first win of the game one on the feature match table. They're just unsiding, and we will wait till the other game's over and proceed to the next game.
Indeed. Yep. Our personal celebrity of the pit is Dale from Vessel Games. We're on his own YouTube channel. He graces us with his presence at locals. It's always good to see him. He's a very good player.
And he has kindly set up the pit with this stream so we can stream over all our games of the Fridays, because we've had such good people coming in. And
the playmat was all four.
it's all for, it's a...
Yes, you got Blaster, Tidal, Redox and Tempest.
It is a very beautiful mat. I do envy him for that playmat, I really do like it.
Very nice artwork. It's a good reminder of what Dragon Rules used to be.
They were a crazy deck, they were insane.
Nowadays Dragon Rule is basically only featured in Dragon Link decks as some kind of a little extender.
Yeah.
Really, you never really see it outside that anymore.
So that is the closing of game one, which is,
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Say, an interesting game.
It's unfortunate.
If you are done...
So we'll just pause and we'll proceed to round two after the break. Or we just wait for the other rounds to finish.
25.
Loads of time.
It's why I...
Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake?
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it.
when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone.
Trying to get my attention, trying to get your redemption. But now that I'm gone, you want me back. Yeah, I gave you everything, gave you a diamond ring to watch it fall from your head. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. When you feel the world is over, when you say you're feeling lonely, if you ever need a shoulder, you know where to find me. Stop chasing all the city lights, breathe me in, go on and take your bite, count on me to make you come alive. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. You know where to find me tonight. We lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die, we live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. Shadows in the neon light.
Cool. Alright, we're in for round 2. We have got the current standings. We've got Josh playing Charlie. We've started straight away on, I believe we've got Josh starting off. He's set 1 card face down in the monster zone and 1 card in the back row. We've got Charlie starting on his turn, and he's activated a Pot of Extravagance. We've just got Josh shuffling his deck, ready to get rid of the 6. I think he's going in for 6 to draw the 2. Yep, so we've had Charlie draw 2 current for the start of Charlie's main phase, and he has, I believe, he's set cards. He's set 2 cards. And we've got Charlie with 5 set cards in his back row, proceeding to change over to Josh's turn.
Peak game plan.
Oh no, we've got, start of Josh's turn, we've got Harpy Feathers Dust to come down.
Going straight in with a feather.
He's gone straight in for the back row clear. This is going to be a very interesting round 2.
Oh, we've got Chain the Dynamorphia Frenzy, I believe that is. The domain? Oh.
Chain Frenzy.
Dynamorphia Domain, Chain the Frenzy.
We've got Domain and Frenzy currently being activated.
That'll put him to 2k life points, and that will also lock him out of monster effects of 2k or higher attack. If this goes into a Rexstrom.
No, sorry, Frenzy for sorry. And then Domain for.
Yep, Frenzy into Rexstrom, and then we'll go Kentrigina with the Domain.
So we've got a lot of effects coming off Charlie. He's got a proper response for that Feather Duster. He needs to get set up and get sorted.
It looks like the rest of his free back row will be going to the grove. A 5 back row white.
That is highly
That's
unfortunate.
a pretty strong Harpies.
Oh, we've got Josh proceeding with his main phase.
Monsters you control with more attack than my life can't activate their effects. And I can pay half my life to change the attack of the monster you control so they need to
A good little monster, like a good monster lockdown. Have it only affects monsters on the field. Monsters in the hand and grave and banish will be not affected by such an effect.
Got Josh just checking for his extra deck, looking for his plays, ready for his turn.
I believe that's Josh's main phase at the minute. But as a trap deck might do, this has become a joint turn of sorts. Oh, he's going to go the normal Albaz.
He's chained Kendradina.
No effect of the Albaz on the summon, it seems. Oh no, he is going.
He's chaining it.
Albaz effect, discard and tragedy as cost. Oh, and he's copying the effect of Frenzy with the Kentragina to pop the Albaz and the Kentragina herself. This uses Kentragina's effect to bring back a Dynamorphia from the graveyard. Then Heresia will set a Dynamorphia trap from the deck. It's a good little recovery to the Harpy Featherstorm that might be a weaker deck so far. Oh, we add in Sonic. That's a spell and trap negate by destroying a Dynamorphia monster.
We're still unknown of what Josh's 2 face downs are at current.
It looks like he might be playing some form of branded variant, going by the Albaz and Tragedy that was on the hand though.
Yeah, I believe we currently do have, as of I'm aware.
This appears to be the...
Yes, we have branded Despia versus pure, I think it's pure Dynamorphia.
Yeah, that seems to be it. I think go branded in red. Ooh. Oh, he tried to go for the branded in red with a Dasher and 2 Tragedies, but unfortunately that's not legal.
That's for Guardian Chimera,
yeah.
isn't it, for his legal charges?
Guardian Chimera requires 3 different named monsters, unfortunately. So this will bring him into a Masquerade. Quite effective against Dynamorphia, to be honest, because if you're paying half 600 beforehand, you can very easily instantly lose on the spot.
So, in theory, I think Charlie's currently on 2k life points, so that would be...
I think he might be on 1k now.
Oh, he's gone down, hasn't he?
So he has exactly 1 monster effect.
This could be a serious problem for Charlie.
Although, I suppose Charlie could be over the Masquerade if nothing else is here to back it up. It's hard to say.
I think we've got Josh currently searching for his deck.
Oh, the tragedy will search for the Aluba here.
Yeah.
However, he won't be able to use the effect of the Aluba, I believe, at this current moment.
Dynamorphia is an extremely restricting deck from what I'm aware of.
He's gonna pass with the Masquerade.
Yep. So we've got Charlie going in for 2k damage.
If it uses this effect, but they have 2,000 or less life, it gets 100. Phase 2.
Got Charlie proceeding to his main phase 2, and he is setting 4 more cards.
He has a lot of gas.
I know
in
he's
that
setting
deck.
3, he's got 4 of current in the back row.
We know one of them is the Sonic Wing or Sonic Wave.
So that Harpy Feathers us to the previous turn is not, he has fully got his resources back and he's ready to go.
Yeah, he is absolutely just set up through a Harpies, which might cripple a weaker combo deck. He's going to go for an Imperm on the Rexstrom here. This will probably bait out the Sonic Wave. Destroying his freezer here to revive another Dynamorphia from the graveyard. This will probably summon out Diplos, which will then send the Dynamorphia trap from the deck to grave.
We've got some explosive plays coming from Charlie here.
Dynamorphia, the main deck ones at least, they very much function as strange babies of sort. Rather than summoning a Dynamonster from the deck, instead they summon more Dynamorphias from the grave when they're destroyed by battle card effects.
We've got Josh, has got the Aluba in hand still.
At this moment he'll be locked out of the Aluba's effect, which is very unfortunate.
He's very much at the mercy of the Dynamorphia effects at the minute.
Indeed.
This is going to be seriously hard for him to play.
He's going to go for a Frenzy, pop in the Diplos and the back row. Oh, Tragedy.
Another Tragedy popped in the grave.
This will activate the Diplos effect. By banishing a trap in the grave, he can bring back a Freezer.
Oh, they're going to round 2.
But the branded player decides to call the game there.
Yeah, that Dynamorphia just...
Even with the Harpy Feather Duster,
Yeah.
it just didn't really phase him at all.
It's a very suppressive deck. It is, as soon as he gets going, sets up, it is just steamrolling.
From set 5 on the first turn to set 4 and 2 fusion monsters on the second turn. Very impressive.
So we're currently moving to game 2, and they're just currently siding at the moment.
I hope he's got enough back row to clear out the Dynamorphia player's back row here.
We're still awaiting to work out what they're siding and whether they'll be going for first or second and see where the game goes from there. Would it be a safer choice for if Josh goes second to blow up the back row and try again, or go first and set up a strong board just to not be broken?
If it was me, I definitely would probably go first here.
Yeah.
And just try and just make a board that's just not breakable, that can't be dealt with. But that might not be the line of play here that he's thinking about. He might have higher luck just going for an evenly matched or a Lightning Storm or a Harpy Feather Duster again, and just clearing him out with maximum value.
In theory, if he did set up 2 Masquerades, that could be really bad for Charlie, because that's burning 12k each turn.
So you'll take 1200, so you'll go down to 68 and you'll immediately go down to 3400, which is basically...
That would put him in a really tough spot if he's got recovery from that.
Even the first frenzy is basically like your life points are 1/3 of what they used to be.
So far, going off round 1 and round 2, we've had 2 very fast matches in our feature matches today.
Indeed. It might be considered a slower deck, being the Dynamorphia taking a win was quite impressive.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal.
So far, we're just waiting to work out who is chosen to go first and who's going second. Alright, we're getting started with game 2. As we can hear Charlie from the table, he says it's your chance for redemption. Combos do things. Some real fighting
Indeed.
words.
Will the combo control deck come up on this this classic match between the player base?
It is very interesting to see control versus a combo. Because one very high skill cap, just combo deck just going off, and one deck that can just shut down the field and just keep resources over and over and over.
Will the players have cited it correctly, guessing who's going to be going first for this game too, I wonder?
Okay, so I think Josh, the branded Despia player, is going first.
To start with draw phase branded opener, player on draw and lock code.
You're forgiven.
There seems to be no response for this. Oh, it's the classic combination.
He's got the tragedy engraved.
Indeed, discard the tragedy here, and he gets to chain block the Aluba, so no Ash can break this.
Unless Charlie's got an impound, which could be very hindering for the Aluba.
Indeed.
He needs to get to that branded fusion unless he's got it in hand.
A branded M board is not very good unless it gets to the fusion spell, indeed. You have to hard open Albaz otherwise, which is not always the easiest thing to do. Oh, he's adding comedy to hand here. That's a rather amusing line of play.
And he's got the branded fusion.
Yeah.
We're about to see some critical branded plays
Let's
going
see
on.
where this takes him, I wonder. Indeed, comedy is a weird search there unless you'd already have the dramaturge or the ad libitum.
We're about to see the branded. Yep, the branded fusion has hit the field.
Seems not.
He's sending his materials to grey. So we've got an Albaz, and what else have we got going on?
Albaz and now beyond. This will either be a Lubellion or a Renatus, I suppose.
We're about to be revealed what's hitting the field. We have got
It's a Lubellion.
Rebellion is straight on the field, ready for some more fusion plays.
Discarding Snow
he's
as
got the
cost.
snow in the grave.
Hard open the snow.
Snow is a seriously amazing card. When it's pulled off, it can really change a game.
Looks like he's going for the classic line of play here into the Mirror Jade.
Yep, we've got the Mirror Jade on the field.
But will he use the Mirror Jade to banish his Aluba here, or will he keep it for his opponent's turn, I wonder?
Mirror Jade is just such a powerful card. It is, honestly,
It's floating recursion.
it's a banish, and it's just destruction and sent to grave. It is.
He's going to send Retribution here to the grave for the effect of Albion. So put it to the bottom of the deck and then he'll draw a card. That was a nice little discard off the Branded Fusion.
We're just having a quick discussion between players of the ruling of Albion at current.
I believe this might not give the draw here.
We'll see if they resolve it, or we need to get a judge over just to sort out the situation.
Yep, it doesn't seem like it draws if it's
Yeah.
in graveyard. However, it will send the Retribution, which basically functions to add back the Brand of Fusion whenever you need it.
So that has gone purely in Josh's favour there. That's probably a good play for him.
However, he won't get the draw.
Without the draw, it can be a problem, but he has got it engraved.
Oh, he's going for the Mirror Jade Banish the Aluba.
Ooh.
So he's going to be using the Albion in the end phase to set a branded spell or trap from his deck, or add one to hand.
A wild guess, I'm going to go off his branded in red.
It might be, but it might also be branded banishment.
That is...
Dynamorphy
yeah.
is a mono dark deck, and a Dragus Tapelia with a Kentragina and a Fariza and Rexstrom could be very powerful, especially considering it banishes them.
Yeah, especially the Fusion Mod, that'd be fantastic. But currently we're just seeing what Josh is going for in his deck. He has gone for the banishment.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good choice there.
It's going to be very interesting to see where Charlie goes from his turn.
We currently have an offline Mirror Jade and a banishment as our options here. So we know there's a comedy in hand.
Oh, we're going straight for the X-Trap.
Straight in there.
This draw 2 can seriously go in his favour to get extra cards.
Yeah, I've had some running too.
Hopefully this X-Trap banish has gone in Charlie's favour.
There's always that chance you run into when you run extra that you might banish all of the pieces that you need to actually play the game. Wow. Duality into another duality, a D barrier. I believe a domain, yeah.
He's gone for the domain. I think at this point the D barrier is not worth going into. He's already got the board established. Always going in for the power play of set. Oh, just set 4. While we're moving to the 5th card.
Not even 5. Is this really a control deck we're seeing here?
You can banish me.
Alright, so where we're going here is Charlie past turn, or is he... So current, I think he's got 2 or 3 cards still in hand, unknown.
I believe Mirror Jade's effect is back online now, which is nice.
But Josh is looking for his hand, seeing for his next play. Where does he want to go from here? He's got to be very careful, because then 4 sets could honestly turn the game. So I believe, as we're aware, I think there is 1 card we're aware, which would probably be the domain that he's got on the field. Oh, so we've got another branded opening being activated, discarding the... I cannot see what card that is at current. I think that may have been a comedy, or is it tragedy? I'm not entirely sure myself.
I believe it was a comedy.
It was a comedy.
Hmm?
What's the card that he's just placed on the far left? I can't see, sorry.
Who?
On
Oh,
the...
this?
There, that card there, sorry.
That's Branded Lost.
Oh, we got Branded Lost being activated, sorry. I'm not very familiar with that card, and it's normally...
It's usually used in the more Mercuria and Allure of
It's more in the,
Darkness-based variants.
That's right, I couldn't see it from where I was sitting. I didn't see it was branded.
It was Bank Zero Go.
Branded Lost is quite a powerful card. It's literally the meltdown of the branded deck, so it just full stop, can't stop my fusions.
Make needle flavor. We were having a little discussion about Predaplants for a second there. There are exactly 2 Predaplant monsters that function like kaijus within the archetype.
Oh, we were discussing that earlier. I think Predaplanter is a solid deck. I really like Predaplants.
Especially with the Predaplant branded as well. It has a lot more power to it because the new support like the Bye-Bye, it has to be sent to the grave by card effect to actually accomplish its search effect.
Oh, we got the branded fusion coming back on.
And he's got the branded Paradise Branded Lost to help.
What can
Training
do? He's got a response. He's got Frenzy being responded to for the branded
as
Lost.
well. This will take him down to 4k life points, but he will get his 2 fusion summons here before Branded Fusion rolls. Oh no, this will take him down to 2k life points.
So he's back down to 2k, so
this will probably give Josh a lot more to think about this effect that's about to resolve.
So we've got 2 fusions here on the board. What do we have as a current going on?
I assume it'll be a Kentradina and a Rextrom.
Yep.
Now Branded Fusion will kick off.
Didn't Dynamorphia recently get a new card in the most recent set? It's that
That was Frenzy and Rexstrom.
Rexstrom, the big.
They
It's
won
like the
in,
dinosaur one.
Indeed. It's a fusion
Fantastic
between.
art on that card.
I think it's Kentragina and the Stealthbergia. It's a fusion between the two.
Yeah.
Freezer is seen for a lot of the artworks of these cards. And Diplos is kind of dessert for the rider.
It is an extremely cool archetype. Honestly, it's like
definitely
futuristic dinosaurs.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's such.
And having access to Fossil Dig as well is a very
Yeah, conceptual art
legitimate
wise,
thing,
it is just a lovely deck.
along with some synergies between the old ones.
So,
the
off
Mist.
brand of Fusion with the Billion.
Still resolve banishment.
Oh, we've got He's activated Mist.
Yeah, this is
Wow.
the thing about Dynamorphia. They are all dinosaurs, so Misk is not a bad one-off for this deck at all.
That is. That makes that. This is interesting. Now we've got a Misk.
Yeah, so that all of these monsters will be unaffected by card effects till the end of this main phase.
This is going to be really tricky for Josh now.
He's got a lot of fusions out, but none of them can actually beat over what we have here. Just Rex.
I heard a story from Charlie. I think this really changes the game state. That is very impactful. That's hitting the field.
I'm definitely seeing some stuff he could have done here, but I feel like he hasn't played accordingly for it there.
Under this pressure, and especially with Misk hitting the field, all the Dynamorphia traps is gonna really hinder your plays.
Definitely, we'd have no idea what might be lying left in the back row. There could be a wave,
Yeah.
frenzy.
Yeah.
Oh yes, we have the branded banishment from. Oh no, this is Snow that's resolving currently.
The Snow was set up perfectly. It's just how he's going to use it. He's just currently picking his 7 banishments, isn't it?
Yep,
Is that for cost or is that?
I believe that's the call.
Yeah, so cost is 7 banishes. That is.
18 minutes.
And I believe, as we've just been heard of, we are currently on time. We've got 18 minutes left of the match.
Oh yep, he's going for the Snow. He's going to go for
Time has really flown. It's gone interesting, really quick. So we've got Snow on the field.
It's on.
Currently thinking about where he wants to go from here.
I definitely see a line of play that could lead well for the branded player here, but I don't think it might be inherently obvious, unfortunately. I believe that's.
Staring down that Dynamorphia board would put me under some serious pressure as well.
He's going for the Dynamorphia alert here. It brings back a total level of 8 or lower Dynamorphia from the grave. That could be 2 of the level 8s, 1 of the level, 2 of the level 4s, or a level 6. He's going to go for an Impulse and Freezer.
And we're going to set Sonic.
So he's got Sonic being set, and didn't see what the other card was that he's got going on the field.
I think that might be a. Quite remember the name of it.
It's just been set to the back row, I'm not sure. So we've rotated back to Charlie's turn. I think so. They're both gone 4 monsters.
Oh,
They've both got 2 proper boards set up.
Diplos has sent a Brute to the grave, which is the double target pod. And
Yeah.
he is set to the field with Sonic Wave, which is the spell and trap he goes.
I wonder if Charlie's going to resolve the Misk effect to banish and summon.
Very much possible.
That would be pretty interesting to pull off, getting a Freezer or a... Is it Diplos? What's the other level 4, the common?
Diplos, yeah.
Yeah, Diplos.
He's gone for a Dynamorphia Brute play here with Kentragina. Kentragina, like Verte and Conde, can banish a. It can copy a card effect basically onto its own card text.
Yeah.
And resolve it as if it was the card itself. Concerning.
Having a little trouble with the chairs quickly.
Yeah. Chair decided to give me a little scare.
This is certainly an interesting match. It is back and forth.
The Dynamorphia player is always at the disadvantage when time
Oh, we've got an
comes
XYZ. Oh, we've got Dolka. Is that Dolka?
on. Indeed.
We've got Dolka hitting the field.
Can I use Dork with damage step?
Yes, negate activation.
Doesn't again, okay.
Just having a quick ruling from Rob over Dolka and damage stat.
Yeah. As weird as it is sometimes to think about, the evil Zars are actually dragons which use dinosaurs as material, part of a very weird archetype of evil tiles.
It's always great to have these gimmicky rulings.
Yeah. But yeah, I assume with the extra, Dolk's probably a free off in this deck alongside his cousin Lagia.
I still can't get over the mist. That's such a spicy tech.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And then we'll go Kenjigina into this, and I will come so you'll also go for 125 on 387 chat.
How do we do that?
Oh, we have a chat currently live.
Yeah, you go to 125.
Oh, we've got comments on the. Oh, that's. I didn't see the chat already yet.
Where is it?
Yeah, let me go up the chat and we can go through a couple of. Yeah, I've got plenty of battery in my phone.
What's it called?
What are we streaming? Are we streaming for Twitch?
YouTube.
Oh, we're going off YouTube.
YouTube, yeah. I've already answered it. It's just in case someone asks, then you can have a little bit of banter with the chat as well.
I completely forgot we had the chat going off at the same
That's
time.
alright, no problem, mate. Obviously, I would do it, but obviously.
Oh, we've only got 28 watching.
Really?
That's quite a lot of people.
Yeah, we've got 28 watching this.
Damn.
Hi, watchers.
Hi guys. I just need to get the chat up and running. I can work out what's going on in the chat. I completely forgot we've got that running at the same time.
For round 3 or 4, I might sit down with you guys as well.
Yeah, of course.
Offer my cheeky.
So, sorry, we need to get back on the match. I completely so alluded about what's going on in the chat to work out what's going on.
It looks like he's kind of cleaned up the branded board here, wiped out most of the stuff he could deal with. But Labello has got a 3k defense on it, so it is fairly resilient to being destroyed by battle.
How have you got the... Are you doing that via the YouTube app?
Yeah.
Oh, the chat isn't coming up on mine. I'll work it out for round 3, that's perfectly fine. Right, so whereabouts are we? We've gotten... Oh, Josh's board has been
we have
pretty
received
cleared
quite
down.
we have received a game state where the control deck has won.
So Dynamorphia has taken the win on this one.
The combo deck has been forced.
That has been, honestly, an extremely interesting match.
All I can say is...
I think the Mist has been the biggest, I completely forgot that this deck can function with Mist. It's a dinosaur deck.
Indeed. I'm very glad Mystic Mind didn't make a guest appearance in this match. It goes to show that Dynamorphia can stand on its own two legs without
honestly.
any kind of demise of the land or Mystic Mine or the such.
It's really taken Branded Despia a run for its money there.
Indeed.
But no, it is, honestly, current format seeing a dinosaur control deck is something I would never expect. But no, that is a fantastic round 2 of matches on the feature match table at the pit.
Quite nice, actually.
Yeah, very nice, actually.
We'll be moving on to round 3 soon, which will be shortly enough.
Currently sun-siding, we can,
we hope to see you there.
What have we got in the chat so far?
Nothing new yet.
No?
Oh, we're here.
Is this really interesting?
A commentator asked my opinion on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, a cartoon series featured on such sites as Fox and other places. My favourite one would definitely be what is his name? The orange one.
It's got like Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello, and Leonardo, yeah. And we got Splinter the Rat.
Michelangelo, that's the orange one. Yeah, with the orange headband.
Yeah.
That is definitely my favourite one, I'd say. Just for his absolutely aloof appearances and just kind of, the gang are all trying to concentrate, get ready for the Shredder fight. And he's like, oh, hey guys, I brought some pizza along.
We've got to stick to suit within a Yu-Gi-Oh stream, not Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
We could well make it a double stream. If a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle card game comes out,
so that is a surprising end to round 2.
Indeed.
Shortly we move on to round 3, I believe. How long have we got time-wise?
Time-wise?
Yeah, what are we on time currently?
13 minutes.
We've got 13 minutes left.
Well, 11, they're probably 11 minutes each, by the way.
Perfect, we've still got games running.
Sorry, 10 minutes, 45 seconds.
10 minutes, 45 seconds.
43 seconds.
43 seconds, fantastic. So we've got 10 minutes left on the other rounds. We'll be going to break shortly, getting prepared for the next round. We're going to work out how to get... I haven't even seen chat or... Have you got chat open? Has there been any questions so far?
You don't have a look.
I can't get it working.
Oh, is this on?
Yes,
Yes.
it is on Ben.
Currently, yeah,
We're
no
currently
more.
still streaming at the minute. We've just finished the round 2.
How many are watching?
26, I believe. No, 40 now. Okay.
We've got 40 up at the minute.
Yeah, quite impressive.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for the comment, Luke. I appreciate your insight into the conversation about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's always good to hear a fellow fan of the series.
So if I just go through the chat on your phone?
Yeah, what is everyone's favourite mutant?
Mine is Michelangelo.
Yeah, put in your chat your favourite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
But I would say the Dark Mutant Ninja Turtles are definitely my favourites. Mutant Leonardo was definitely one of the favourite ones. And we have Donald here to offer his advice on it.
What's your favourite mutant?
Yeah, what's your favourite Ninja Turtle?
Those other war games, have you been?
they're all
Have you
mutants.
been?
You've got, like,
If possible,
Mutant
Cyber
Leonardo,
Dragons,
like
but
Michelangelo, and you have the normal
pure
crew.
Cyber Dogs. I believe we currently have.
can't say
I think we've got one Cyber Dragon player today, but we haven't. Yeah, we've got one in-house.
Another Michelangelo.
Are we still back on Teenage
What's
Mutant
the,
Turtles?
what's the one with the blue mask and had the one sword?
Leonardo.
Yeah, Leo.
We've got to work
Yeah,
out which
Leonardo.
colour's which.
Yeah, Leonardo.
What's the red one? Oh, actually,
That's
the blue.
Raphael. Raphael, he had the two daggers, didn't he?
No, what's the one with the star, the bow star?
That's the.
That's Donatello.
Yeah,
I
Donatello.
like that one.
He's like the tech guy.
Oh, the one like in the movie where they look really real life realistic.
Yeah, that was a movie.
That just made like they like sat on top of the NBA with a pizza.
Yeah, some Ninja
That's how it
Turtle.
reminds me of.
Yeah, some Ninja Turtle productions made me feel very uncomfortable. That's for sure.
Oh, we're still waiting to.
Agents
We're still at
Moss.
10 minutes. Off the side of the screen, we've got the Tuck and Fizzy going. We've got 3 Kit Kats of different variations. We've got a chocolate peanut butter and a white chocolate Kit Kat. Just off side of the stream.
That's quite an interesting combination from the Dynamorphia player, though.
Where's the mat that Charlie's got? We've got a for hire mat currently.
Indeed. With Rafali and Beats on it.
I thought that was Folgo.
I think Folgo might be on it somewhere.
No, I'm positive. It's not Folgo, isn't it?
Raphael.
Rafali? Is it Rafali?
If we've got Rafali here, it's B. Then we've got Folgo.
Wait, put it more on the stream. So people actually see. Oh, we're stuck on the table. Fantastic.
Free Warrior. And, of course, Rafali, the Level 8 Dragon.
We're just waiting until match is over.
I must say that the new support featured for hire is extremely good. However, not good for hire. It's actually way better for splites.
Do you want to sit down and explain everything?
I can do.
Yeah. You can go through the whole new support for hire.
For hire has an interesting little combo that leads you into a splite end board. There's a new level 2 dinosaur which is searchable by Fossil Dig.
Do you want to have chat open at the same time so we can just see if any of you say anything further?
There's a level 2 dinosaur for hire coming out which searches a spell or trap. So if you normal summon that, then you go search out Mayhem for hire, which is their quick play monster reborn spell. If you enter Almirage, then you use Mayhem to bring Rex back. You can then turn both of those into a. Thinking of.
You lost your train of thought there.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go into a Splite Elf. Splite Elf revives the Rex. Then you can go Splite Elf and the Rex that you bring back into a Gigantic Splite.
Yeah.
For Gigantic Splite's effect, you can use a Link 2 as if it was a level 2 monster. So you have the Link 2 being Elf and the level 2 being Rex. Turn into Gigantic Splite.
That is crazy support.
Then you can detach either of them. Summon Swap Frog, summon any of the splites like Splite Thunder, Splite Pixie.
Just reading one comment, Zane Truesdale. Any Exorcisters in the room? I don't think we've got actually any Exorcist plays.
Not.
I think we did last week. Somebody came with an Exorcist variant.
We did have a fellow on them a while ago. He was on
getting
Exorcist Utopias.
Oh yeah.
Was a friend of
Has
ours.
their new support came in yet, or is that support
that would be
coming
in
soon?
Powers of the Elements.
So we're waiting for Power of the Elements.
Which is an Exorcist which stand apart from the rest because it does what all of them should have done from the beginning, which is if either player moves a card from the graveyard, it triggers to summon an Exorcist.
We've got Luke Gates. Was wondering what you guys thought about the new level 6 dragon cards that are from the branded line. I think they're called
Bisted.
Oh, the Bisted,
yeah,
yes.
Bisted are fantastic. I am purely keeping my Dragon Link core just for Bisted because making the Dragon Ruler, the Chaotic Dragon Ruler, the level 8 Synchro, doing top 5, getting a Bisted monster, then tributing it for a Bisted, and then reviving it, for its effect. It has way too much synergy with Dragon Link.
Isn't it the dark one that stands out from the rest? I forgot the name of it, but there's like one that's specifically just stupidly amazing.
Yeah, and even the continuous spell that's featured in Biscuit is extremely good for Dragon Link. It's, if a light or dark monster is banished, you can target one of them, return it to the deck, and then draw a card.
Yeah.
So it's basically like a Chaos Space as a continuous spell, which is just fantastic in its own right, and the new Bisted support can bring the continuous branded spells and traps directly out from the deck.
Well, Duel deck is somewhat playable now with the Bisted stuff added to it.
Is it?
I don't did this.
Yeah, because it's
the
light
snake
and
deck.
dark.
Yeah, the
It's like
reptiles.
light and darks. Yeah.
I guess so. There's no real put pressure on them being dragons, so it makes sense.
Well, there can be some
You
incredible.
can link it with the chaos. You can add more chaos cards into it.
Yeah.
And make it chaos or Duel deck Bisted deck. Which,
Yeah, that works.
I think that's how you say it, isn't it?
Chartreuse Lara is another deck to look forward to as well. That's a level 7 strategy that basically features around banishing your opponent's cards face down, be it from grave, field, or top 3 of their deck.
We've got a lot of new decks coming in Power of the Elements.
A lot of good stuff coming out. What would be the rarity for the new 2 Exorcist cards? I'd probably imagine the new rank 4 that requires 2 of the rank 4s probably would be a secret rare, I'd imagine.
Are they not? I don't think they've confirmed rarities yet, as far as I'm aware.
But as a general guess, I think that one would be a secret rare, and then
it probably will take a secret slot because it's a deck that's going around at the minute.
The red-haired level 4 will probably be an ultra rare, or vice versa. I think. I don't think both of them will get secret spots. Oh yeah, Kshatriya Lars. The rank 7 as well, the big old turnip that basically locks your opponent out of zones on their field. It's kind of insane, and using Pot of Desires has never felt so bad. You banish cards and you just...
But no, it's going to be crazy when Power of the Elements come out. We've got Splight coming, we've got Tier Elements, it's going to be some serious decks in the format.
Indeed.
It's just going to be the whole of YCSs and all the other things coming up, just Splight. It's going to be just a Splight format.
Cards like of the 7 stars might go up in value. This is a card that it banishes a level 7 from your hand to draw 2 cards. And being the Kshatriya Lars at all level 7s would very much aid this game.
That's alright, that's fine.
This is just the mid-game.
Literally mid-game commentary.
The post-game commentary.
We literally got post-game commentary because in all honesty, we've got no idea how to put the stream on pause for the minute, so we're just gonna
keep
speak
on
our
going.
mind.
You need to flex about your house in France, just like, you know.
I don't have a house in France, I'm afraid. I would love to, but I can't get one.
Hi, Luke.
I have a house in England.
We've got Shane saying hello to Luke Gates, who's currently in the chat currently.
Hello, Luke.
He is a big fan of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I don't know if you've gone through it prior round 1. We've got a deck breakdown for the current decks that we have playing tonight.
For any Mystic Mind players in the room, a Mystic Mind deck just won round 2. Hello.
That is tragic, but props to him. Mystic Mind's Mystic Mind, you do what you do. So current deck breakdown that we've got in tonight, we've got 3 branded Despia, we've got 1 Adventure Furion, we've got 2 Mystic Minds. They're going to be terrifying.
Cool. Yep.
We might be seeing one of those in a future match soon.
Hopefully not.
Yes or no, but it's a deck that is just inherently
I still believe Jeff
annoying.
Lennon is the only person with enough personality to make that deck work.
Oh yeah. We've got a Cyber Dragon, we've got Dynamorphia as you've just seen, which was mental. It was just blew my mind off in all
Recovering
honesty.
from a 5 back row clear into a 4 back row on the next turn.
For any fans of irony, the other Mystic Mind deck just lost by deck out.
Oh, we've had a Mystic Mind
is
deck
hilarious.
lose of deck out. That is... I thought they meant to deck out the opponent. That's a
It makes me happy when a Mystic Mind player receives Retribution.
That's quite ironic. So going back to, we've got an Adventure Dragon Link, we've got a Pendulum Magician, Salamangreat, nice to see a return of Salad.
Yeah,
We've not seen
Salad's
Salad in the format.
Salad's always been a nice deck.
It dominated for 2 years, and it's sad to see it go. Now it's
We have
some
basically
people are
everything
playing it
back
now
to
and
3
then.
apart from Gazelle now, and no one plays it anymore.
We've got a Marine Cess player. Marine Cess has slowly slid up. Marine Cess is really,
especially with the new legendary duelist support, it's made the deck a lot more
seeing
viable.
Marine Cess come back in is crazy, especially if there's a Marine Cess wave, the Imperm in hand. It's
Indeed.
crazy.
It makes all your monsters unaffected by card effects.
We've
Very
got in-house
strong.
Madolche player. We've got Donald.
That's not Donald. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it is. Oh,
It
yeah,
is
Jordan.
Donald. Of course
yeah.
it's Donald. Who else
I
would
thought
it
it might
be?
be Jordan on Madolche.
No, we've got Donald swinging in with Madolche per usual.
Yeah, our resident Madolche.
We've got Ethereum Plant, which is still interesting deck.
I believe that's Joe.
Have you given your thoughts on the new adventure cards?
They're terrible.
What, the new adventure?
Yeah, have you seen them?
I haven't seen them yet, no.
Yeah, they're ones that especially summon the token.
Yeah.
You can't summon monsters apart from monsters that are adventure.
Is Illegal Knight usable at all? I've rarely seen. I've seen like one illegal night show, but I've never actually like taken time to consider it. Yeah. We've got Eldritch, we've got a Sword Soul, and we've got a Tri-Brigade Lurus, and we've got an Invoked variant. So round 3, we can have some seriously interesting decks coming up. It's got 12 different decks to see. We've just got time on the round, so we are probably going to do a break and we'll be back in 5-10 minutes time to get on to round 3. So everybody stay tuned, enjoy, and we'll be back soon. Also, thank you everybody that's watching at the minute. I really appreciate you guys coming on the stream and taking the time to see how our locals functions and everything that goes on. We enjoy it. It is a fantastic way to spend your Fridays. It's lovely to come in, see your friends, sit down, have a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And just enjoy. And the pit is probably hands down one of the nicest places to come to and do it. They've got just beverages, food, snacks. The people that run it, we normally have Niall, Danny and Matt. They're just lovely hosts to do the tournaments, and it's just fantastic overall. It is just a lovely Friday evening. Everybody, thanks for watching. We will get to round 3 shortly in 10 minutes time. Thank you, and we will see you all soon.
This going up in Dell's channel? Sorry? All the features going up in Dell's channel? You need him. He's very important.
Carry you over.
What do you say?
You got Hercules on the mic.
No, it's Gogo After. Gogo After's on the mic now. Is it live at the moment?
We are still live.
Oh, nice.
I'm just waiting for Dale to come over just so we can pause the stream and move to round 3. I've not had the run through of how to pause the stream yet.
Yeah. Who won the one we had just now?
So we just had Dynamorphia branded, so it was a win to Dynamorphia. Charlie piloting
No
it.
idea. I'm not playing Dynamorphia.
The Misk play honestly threw me off.
Yeah.
I didn't see the Misk coming.
He was very lucky because he waited for open game state. If he'd done it on summon, lost was up, so he could. But he literally said open game state, do it. And I was like,
It was nice how you turned around the game 1. What?
You're pendulum from the stream, aren't you? Still nuts.
Actually, yeah. I'll see if we can get that next on the feature match for Pendulum Magicians. Is it a certain variant, or is it just pure Pendulum Magicians?
Pendulum Editions. Just chucked a bunch of pendulum cards in the deck and see what happens.
It's a nice change for Sulphur Cord.
Yeah, it's also a this card. I don't know, I need to read that first one.
Yeah.
Oh, back there, yeah. Like, these are mine, don't eat them, but they're going in. Some say free. It's not free. I just don't want them to melt in the meanwhile. What is this?
I'm just currently waiting.
Just noticed why the Hercules. Not the Kuwagata side. The material.
While we're waiting for Dale to come over, Charlie, do you want to explain your game? Do you want to talk about your game?
Yeah, I can do. So
we've got Charlie over, the Dynamorphia player. He's just going to review us the game we just had against him and Josh on Branded Despia.
I mean, game 1, straightforward. Feather Duster for 5 is pain, but...
Oh yeah, that was...
Yeah.
As soon as we saw that came down, we were like, alright, has he got responses or where are we going to go with this?
I opened...
And he just went nuts with it.
I opened both fusions fusion spells and fusion traps, sorry. And that was like freebie. Not freebie, but like if he doesn't have an answer to it, I just get to it. You can't
So
do
currently you're 2-0 at the minute.
Currently 2-0.
Currently 2-0.
Round 1 was Mystic Mine.
You can only go up from that. Game 1 was Mystic Mine.
First round was Mystic Mine. That went to game 3. And that was literally a case of assemble everything first.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So assemble all your solemns, assemble all your brutes.
Was it Mystic Mine burn or was it just...
It was, yeah, full Mystic
Oh,
Mine.
so if you're going down to 2 count on that, you're going to just get burnt out.
Yeah,
I managed to play around it though.
The Dynolfo traps can stop you dying.
Yeah.
But like a lot of the time it just came down to Judgment,
Yeah.
Dark Blow.
Oh, Dark Blow.
And then I have
The deadly draw one.
yeah. I had one where he tried to he couldn't Dark Blow me because I extra at the start of the turn as well.
Yeah.
Like that. And then Heavy Storm Dust as well. Yeah. The only thing about that last round was the game 3, the game 2, sorry. Was he waited for an open game state after the fusion summon.
Yeah, because it was when he had the Forum Ball and he just resolved the snow, or was it the Brand of Fusion?
No, it was the Brand of Fusion. So he has the Brand of Fusion. Brand of Fusion, Summon Lubellion.
Yeah.
He can still do an on-summon effect there. So if he goes Banishment on that on-summon, because I've lost, I can't do that.
And then you chain the Mist, and from there it was just written in stone.
As long as I could deal with Banishment, it was fine.
Yeah.
It was just a case of cleaning up from there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Regardless, yeah.
There's a lot of the cases there. There's like the one thing you have to fear above all is anything that super volleys. So all super
you tried to resolve the Alves, and then did you copy the effect to do it yourself?
Yeah, I copied Brutes to pop the Alves because it has to use itself.
Yeah.
Because I absolutely can't let it go through.
Yeah.
So anything that super volleys, I have to kill immediately. If he draws super volley off the top, I cry about it basically.
Yeah.
If he searches Banishment, I have to have an out to it before I commit anything to the board. That's the only reason I committed both the fusions because I had the Misk in hand.
But you've literally proved the immense power of Dynamorphia and how it is a seriously scary deck.
If you let it get going, and if you don't like start popping all the things as soon as you can, it just gets out of hand real quick.
I think we're just getting announcements for round 3. Thank you, Charlie, and good luck on your next round.
Fingers crossed.
Cheers.
James.
Well, which one's mine? I think that's mine. Are we still, by the way, when we finish streaming, just click on that.
Yep.
And then.
Right, perfect. We are back for round 3. Just want to do a quick audio check.
Doing alright. Good to see you.
Right, we're just getting started on round 3.
Kawa guitar A has been found near the microphone stand.
Cool, we're getting started. Right, we're moving on. We have got... Who have we got starting off? We have got Ben starting off. So we believe the current challenges we've got going against each other, we've got Ben, who is on Eldritch, branded Dogmatica, and we have got Tom on the left-hand side, who is on Pendulum Editions.
Always good to see that deck make it beyond the pendulum with a fantastic card on its release.
And now for commentary, we've got Shane joining in with us.
Hello. Also known as Set 5 Path.
Yeah. Let's not plug my channel on Dale's channel. How we doing, guys?
We're doing good. We are on round 3, sorry, and seems that Ben has sent up some Eldritch plays. He's gone for a search immediately with the Cursed Eldlands.
We've offered some stellar commentary so far.
He's had Branded Fusion go off, and he's gone Albion on the field.
Interesting move. Let's see how it plays out.
So we believe he's just resolved the... Oh, he's been gammed on the Albion. Straight for a gamma.
Really come back into the locals. Good to see it come back.
I think this is the only Eldritch deck we've actually got currently today out of the 20 players.
Yeah, I know some players have been testing branded Eldritch at some national competitions, regional competitions. It's had some varying success. I believe it might even have won a Latin America. I could be wrong. It's just the fact that Eldritch is a light, it's just a free resource engraved.
How tell that is.
Just trying to work out what card has just been played on the field. We've got a bit of a lens glare going off.
Oh, that's an Dear
I think that may be an Dear Servant, yeah, he's going for the Dogmatica plays.
Okay.
Yeah,
correct. That was an Dear Servant.
Send in Lenata to add a Clavier here. That will be 2 searches during the end phase.
Oh, he's reactivating the Ecclesia effect to search for a Dogmatica card.
Will he go for the punishment or a fleur de lis here, I wonder?
He's gone for the fleur, yeah. I think the only hindrance here is going to need to get a special summon monster from the extra deck on the field to get the fleur de lis live.
Oh, a ton of effects happening in the end phase this turn. We'll have a Conquistador resolving first to set an Elixir from deck.
Got Branded Fusion being added.
We'll also have Albion adding back Branded Fusion to the hand from the deck. So Lenata's wide Branded Fusion. Albion will be setting Branded Banishment to the graveyard to the field. And then Conquistador will be setting the Elixir. So it may not seem like much, but we do have a lot of floating and recursion here in the loop so far.
So we're starting off with Tom's turn now.
Will the Disciple of Trift be able to do this?
Devil Shine's always a good start, except for sending normally Darkworm. Yep.
Oh, Darkworm. We've not seen Darkworm in play for a long, long time.
It's a classic way to get into the election light with a normal summon.
That's met by with a Haquero to banish the Darkworm.
Oh, the Darkworm's straight away gone.
That's a very good start.
So we see where Tom progresses with his turn from here. That is a very big hindrance for him.
Darkworm can be a very good starter.
If I take a search to scale 0 for yourself, just based off just summoning it.
BRB ruling.
Yep, we've just got Shane running off for a ruling quickly across the table. So where will we have Tom go from here for his follow-up play?
We're going to go for a... what is it?
This actor.
The Abyss Actor. I can't remember the name of it, but this one that jumps out of the scale of patrolling monsters.
So the Curtain one.
Curtain Raiser.
Curtain Raiser, that's the one.
Very good generic just material to go into the link to for like Electromite or...
It's a level 4,
it's on the pendulum.
It's a level 4, it's a good extender, yeah.
Level 4, Dark. He's... The hidden effect of Curtain Raider here. If it's the only monster you control, it gains 1100 attacks, it becomes 2200. Due to Curtain Raider not being from the extra deck, Ecclesia actually won't be able to it will be able to be destroyed by it as well.
And we have got Tom ending with 2 setback row to Ben's turn.
During the end phase, the old Elixir he'll summon another Golden Lord from deck, and the previous Golden Lord protection will come off of it. This Curtain Raiser will indeed have to hold the line for him here. As hilarious as it may be to see.
So we're about to see what we're going off Ben's turn. He's just checking the extra deck to see what plays we're going to. Oh, he's going to attack. He's going to go for some big damage.
Going for the beatdown. Will we see a Lee by wonder? Or will this just be a zombie beatdown, I wonder?
Apologies again for earphones users if you're only getting sound through the left earphone. Unfortunately, the wire is either not correct or not working properly. So apologies again for that.
So
it'll be resolved next turn. This is the first time we've got the stream working again.
We've got 4,600 damage coming through to Tom here. He'll be on 3,400 life points.
His boost of Max going to hit the field.
It won't be enough for a Gustav to kill him, but it will certainly bring him a lot lower than he could have been.
So we've got Ben placing another card. I think he's already progressed with the battle phase.
He's going to go for an Elixir Banish here. Set a Conquistador, I'd assume. Oh, no, Hakera. Okay. He's a little bit worried about Tom's Graveyard.
Tom's drawn for turn, and we're going to progress with...
And Tom is adding his Graveyard Banish and face-up field to his deck, and he is activating the effect to go to game 2. Ben allows this, and the go to the side deck phase.
So I had an interesting ruling that I had to dash off for a second ago regarding Chimera, and I'll put it to my lovely co-commentator Rob just to see if the ruling I gave was correct.
No. Well, while we're waiting for him to decide, we might as well go through this ruling and see what it's about.
So the ruling in question was, if Chimera cannot pop cards on the field, does it get its draw effect?
No.
Please explain why.
I believe it's destroy cards, and if you do... No, it's draw and then destroy cards.
Yeah.
And if you can't perform, if you can't perform one of them, you can't perform the other. So if you were Droll, you could not Guardian Chimera pop.
Exactly.
And ironically, Guardian Chimera can be ashed in this way as well because it involves drawing cards.
Exactly.
Unless it's properly protected by chain links.
Exactly.
Guardian Chimera could indeed be ashed.
Interesting ruling.
There is never a boring ruling that comes up every tournament.
Indeed.
There's always one interesting one that comes up that is always confusing or has multiple answers.
Anyone watching, if you didn't know that, then you do now. And if you have been cheesed by that in the past, I'm sorry. But yeah.
The more you learn.
The more you learn.
The Ben 10 Crow rule, and there's many different flavours of being, is always one of my favourite ones to explain to people. The Ben 10 Crow rule and being, if you was to tribute Ben 10 for like an Alpha or a Drytron monster as cost, and your opponent was to DD Crow the Ben 10, you would not receive the effect because Ben 10 would resolve in the next chain, to resolve. But due to it not being in the graveyard anymore, it doesn't fit the conditions. It will miss the timing, so to speak.
Oh, we've got Ben going in for the power shuffle.
Oh, the four card power shuffle. I'm a fan of an 8-man one myself, so I'm a bit brave.
Randomisation is key.
The accuracy on the hand movements there. Oh, he's gone straight for it. 4 exquisite piles being slowly shuffled.
So we're currently 10 minutes into the round already, so that's a very swift game one from Ben. Unfortunately, control-based decks will do that. Unfortunately, if they get enough setup.
We have seen a surge of control decks doing well on the stream so far today.
Yeah.
Dynamorphia was doing very well.
Hello. Oh,
Audio's back.
we are back. Sorry, we had a slight battery outage there, which has now been rectified. If one of the watchers would be very kind as to say that the audio is back, that would be much appreciated.
Perfect. So, we had Nibiru hit the field. I think we've got audio back off and running. So where would it? So
the lambda's gone.
Sorry, we were on a battery, so we have missed the game state.
What's happened here?
We've got
What's happened here?
So we got Nibiru. I'm honestly lost. It looks like the whole board's gone.
Wait, yeah, what did actually? where did the Nibiru token
I'm
go?
still at round one. Right, man.
But he does still have his pendulum scale, so there could still be hope yet.
Ben has set a card on the field.
The glare's actually fixed itself quite nicely now.
Quite nice.
I think it's just the transition from light and dark. It's gotten a bit dark outside.
Indeed,
So
we are on
can't be
lighter
down.
decks now. We've had a lot of dark decks this morning, or this evening. Now we're on to a light deck.
There you go, we've got Sanguine in the end phase,
So
setting a Conquistador.
Did he Elixir with the Nibiru here? Is that what happened?
I'm not
sure. So
Not
we were
sure.
sorting out the
If he did,
batteries.
the Nibiru should still be in
Oh,
the hand.
as
It
a-
shouldn't be on the field.
Harpy's Feather Duster hitting the field. Oh, I am still behind, I'm sorry guys.
We've got a slight delay on the stream.
I'm curious what's happening now.
So we've still got Tom currently going off his plays. Ben's board's currently looking at just the Nibiru. So, is that Iris eyes? Or?
Double Iris.
Double Iris.
A card recently put back to free.
How long time have we got currently on this
Time
round?
on the round?
Time on the round of current, so we can update the viewers.
Question actually. I believe it's 20 minutes. 19
We're
minutes.
down to 19 minutes in the round. This is a very intense game too.
That is the Performer Power Celestial Magician in the scale now. It's an interesting one. I actually can't
we've
remember,
got
can't remember what scale effect is.
we've got Monkey Board back at 1, so we might get a nice little look at Monkey Board.
Indeed. Oh, this does look like a Supreme King Dark Rebellion. It's finally coming out. I did call it out by a couple matches too early. Dark Rebellion does some pretty sick stuff here.
Oh, the beer is gone.
I believe it reduces the opponent's monster to attack to 0 and then absorbs its attack points.
I think Tom is going. Going into game 3. He's
Essentially
gone
being
for
OTK on the spot.
Yep.
Being 5-5 from the Supreme King and then 2-7 from the Zanki. This will be game.
Ben has decided that would be too much for him. We're going into game 3, so we've had a nice
Ben
back
will
and
have the
forth.
advantage being able to choose to go first and second in this third match going on now. And the side frame driver remains on the field, forever watching, spectating the game. If it is safe there outside of the side deck.
Oh, he's stashed it back. He's back in the deck.
The side frame driver during the end phase returned back to the deck. As per his effect text.
So we're going deciding. So game 3 is going to be the decider of this match. We're both currently on 1-1, 1 for Tom, 1 for Ben, and yes, we're going to see where we go from here.
I have seen Gamba resolve at least once during each match so far for the Pendulum Magician player. Wouldn't be me, I always open driver.
Thank you, Rob. So I believe we should be at 15 minutes on time.
We're seeing some interesting cards being decided there.
Offside note, the playmat that Tom's on, I believe that is Rainbow Dragon?
Yes.
That is a beautiful playmat.
However, it does pale comparison to the original Crystal Beast when he had with all the stained glass Crystal Beast on it.
Oh, that is a lovely playmat. I was hoping he was playing on today, but this one, the Rainbow Dragon, is...
It's a lot more basic, but it does get the job done.
You can't really say basic, it's a Rainbow Dragon.
For it being a rainbow, there's a particular lack of colour on it, apart from white and gold, though, to be fair.
Still a rainbow dragon.
So, another ruling in between signing for you.
Oh, yeah, well, we're signing. We're going to have one of Shane's rulings.
Does it involve Kawagatate?
No, unfortunately not. So, player activates Rivalry of Warlords.
Ooh.
So, player A activates Rivalry of Warlords. Player B then chains Ferion Regulus King's effect to send a Ferion to negate that effect. What happens?
It didn't negate the activation, regular.
So against the effect.
It remains in the field. Yeah.
And then
rivalry resolves?
I would have resolved in the next turn. 17 minutes, sorry, hold on, 2 secs.
I believe we're at 15.
15,
Yeah.
sorry.
We're at
15.
15.
I think it's Dagger's rivalry, so it'll start taking action the turn off.
Yeah, that's how I originally did it. Because obviously it negated for that turn while it's face up. And then
Yeah, negates the
Alright, we're getting straight into round 3. Game 3, sorry. Game 3. Honestly, this game's been so intense, I'm losing myself.
Yeah,
Are you high?
But not a single big trooper ruling has been required yet, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm
It's
kinda-
my absolute specialty.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad.
Cutting their decks, swapping over, we are getting straight into the match. I believe that Ben is going first.
That would make sense for a controller. You can start with a Brand Diffusion.
Ooh,
He's
Brand
coming in
Diffusion's
swinging.
coming down.
There'll be no response for it as of yet.
Oh yeah, it's fusion time.
I'll assume this will send his Golden Lord.
Aiden up to speed with the current memes. Oh yeah, it's Morgan time.
He'll be going into an Albion.
Albion's going to strap the field. Oh, Albion has hit the field. We're about to see some rapid fusions. Albion's gone.
This will be fusing Albion and the
I'm
Albaz
sure the
together
driver if it's already
to
vanished. Yep, you're right, Luke.
make a Mirror Jade.
Mirror Jade is about to come on the field. Oh no,
He's going
Lebellion.
into a Lebellion.
Lebellion's decided to say hello.
What will be the discard for the Bellion? Discarding another Brand Diffusion, I believe.
This is an interesting hand, that's for sure.
Where's he going to go from here?
Bellion will shuffle back, and I'm guessing that'll be Mirror Jade.
Bam, Mirror
Very
Jade
curious
straight on
way
the field.
Why he went through this line of play to reach this conclusion.
How many cards in hand at the moment? 2?
I think maybe 2 left.
No, 3. I think there's 3.
And
I
Dear
believe
Servant.
that's the Dear Servant. Yeah, that's just been played. Sending
Oh, okay,
Titanic
Titanic Light.
yeah.
Ooh.
This will be a Dogmatica line of play alongside the Mirror Jade to keep it
So
company.
now, when he normal summons it, will we be seeing the punishment or the Fleur de Lis?
I believe it's going to. I think he would go for punishment here.
It's a special
I'm
summon
gonna
that he
go
plays
against you there and say the Fleur de Lis is going to be hitting the hand.
No, I think there'll be punishment here, definitely.
with. I think he'll search the Dogmatica Ritual monster here. He might have sided into the Dogmatica Rituals to
Oh, I'm wrong. It's the punishment.
Punishment added.
and a good player here will open the Fleur de Lis, so he'll have both options available to him.
I think Titanic might even add third
Oh yeah, you're right. Or it could summon the
Oh
Fleur
yes,
de
yes,
Lis.
of course.
So the answer was both.
I'm playing checkers. You're playing chess, Shane. Sorry, I'm miles behind you.
And
It is the Fleur.
And I alone am playing Tiddlywinks.
Tiddlywinks. Tic tac toe.
5D chess. He's cut the deck, and we are proceeding to Tom's turn. What's he going to do here?
Tom's coming in swinging with the pot of desires.
Ooh, what does he desire?
Is it what he desires?
Probably to draw into Driver and Gamma, I assume.
Oh, and
It won't be the
that's
opportunity.
a big Ash Blossom right
Oh no. Oh no, the Ash is struck.
there. That is a big Ash Blossom.
He's going to need to call out some health insurance on that one.
But will this be enough to stop Tom's rampage? He's going for the pendulum roll.
Oh.
Time
But the
stop.
question is, what has he got banished? Is this going to hinder us in the game? Or is it
Purple
gonna be good to
poison
go?
added into the scale, I believe.
Purple Poison People Eater enters the field.
He knows what's good.
Interplanetary Fawny Purple Dragon.
A cousin of it for
Now
sure.
that is a spicy tag.
Purple Poison has got an interesting effect. It can pop cards. into
How
it.
poisonous can that purple poison question be? Another scale's being slapped down. Is
the
that?
Oath Dragon.
Ooh.
Is that a Wisdom Eye, no?
Oh, Wisdom Eye.
It is Wisdom Eye. But is he going to go into an Oath Dragon? You never know.
Wisdom Eye will probably be popping itself to put a double Iris, I'd assume. Perhaps maybe of a higher scale. Star Pendulum Graph probably will search for the harmonizer here.
Nice.
I see. You see that? Yeah. The interesting text that Tom's put in there, sadly to no avail, as of yet.
We'll find out soon. Does he draw the...
I didn't actually see that, sorry, what is it?
Denko Seka.
Oh, very nice.
Oh my!
Yep.
Perhaps one of the most prestigious plays would be to go with Denko Seka into a Thunder Dragon Colossus, back in a format where it allowed it. I was a big fan of that line of play.
One day,
Simply,
one
would say
day
spicy
Colossus
take.
will come back.
I had my one American print of Denko, and it carried me a lot.
For those of you that don't know, Rob actually managed to make a day 2 of a YCS with Thunder Dragon during TOS format.
And I lost the deck on the first day.
And that was despite the fact he lost his deck on the first day, but someone very kindly handed it in, every single card intact.
Yeah.
And
They asked me to list the cards in the deck, and I listed them not only by rarity, but I also ordered in the deck a rarity and a Euro or national print. And they said, it's fine, I think it's yours, you can have it.
Now that is a man who simply loves his Thunder Dragons.
And our faith in humanity was restored for that day only.
Alright, so we are going through with some more plays.
Going to banish the Harmonizer here with the...
what's Harmonising done?
She is the only tuner left on Tom's field at the
That
moment.
is true, no tuner.
Clear Wing Magician hitting the field.
White Wing will be summoned off the Harmonizer.
They're not clear. Is that White Wing? Clear Wing?
White Wing.
That's
is
White
White
Wing.
Wing.
Apologies, White Wing, not Clear Wing. God, I'll never be the next Triff.
And Skullcrabat is somehow getting involved. Oh, yes, the Performer Power Pendulum Sorcerer. Targets 2 cards in the field to destroy to search out Pendulum Performer Power monsters.
Now that is interesting.
One of them will be Skullcrabat, and I see the cheesy grin of the monkey board in a Forbidden Land.
10 minutes on the round. 10 minutes.
10 minutes on the rounds. We've got 10 minutes to go. Where is this game 3 going to go?
Does Tom have 2 different targets? Yes, there might be enough performance power, so just be the singular search.
Okie dokie, where are we at? We're getting a cut. Ben's he's thinking about that cut. Oh, one card on the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, he's
What could that be?
reading Time Pendulum Graph. I think
there might be something missed here. So if Pendulum got what's it called? Pendulum Sorcerer, it only destroys as many as you search. So if you only search one target, it only destroys one of your scales. That might be something that's been missed here.
I'm not sure what.
I believe he popped 2 and tried to look for 2, but there's only one performer power left in deck.
Interesting.
I mean, you can always see before it goes any further if that was correct.
Oh no, there is one still left in scale. He did only pop the 1. Okay, I see. That has been already. Nope, I am just chatting garbage. Out.
Alright, so I think we're going for an next one. Is that
Time Star Magician?
Time Star Magician is taking a hit to the field.
Very rare that I see that card see player. And Fleur de Lis will be coming down straight away to negate its effects.
Yep, Fleur said no. That's very sad.
Another insect in rank 4, you don't see very good Magician of Hope. It's a rank 4 Pendulum XYZ monster. It has some synergies within the deck, being a Magician itself.
And he simply knows what's good.
Indeed.
Alright, so we have the Fleur. Where are we going from here?
I imagine I know where this will be going. It'll be interesting to see if it goes the same line that I'm thinking on. Oh, normal Skullcrabat.
Robat's come.
He'll search out an Odd-Eyed Magician or a Performer Power monster. It's one of the best normal summons in the game, searching 3 different archetypes completely at will.
Is it currently the Bandit moved it to 1, moved it to 2? Is it 3 now?
I believe it's a 3 now.
It's finally at 3. That is. It's a good day for Pendulum players.
Indeed, especially with Monkey Ball being able to search it out and being.
Oh yeah, Monkey Ball recently came back. So Monkey Board back, Tom can simply just go bananas.
With these monsters on the field, Tom actually could make a final Sigma here. And that might be just the Sigma he needs to get through this match.
Very Sigma move.
Indeed. Dragon coming down the scale, a scale of 1 to 2. Looks to be a Synchro monster coming out now.
I think we should be down to 5 minutes on the round.
Oh,
7 minutes.
We've got 7 minutes on the round, sorry.
The Nifter Draco Slayer.
Ooh.
This deck features new support and power of the elements coming up soon, and it is absolutely fantastic. Draco's face-off is still at 1 though, so that's an interesting time to bring out support for a deck that's based purely off that card.
Well, they might bring it back to 3 on the next list,
I think they'll bring it back to 2 on the next ban list, I think. It would only make sense.
Yeah.
To further support the sales of the cards. Inside.
Okay, so are we resolving the effect of the Draco Slayer, or where are we at now?
We'll find out. Yep, Ignisk is going to activate. It destroys one of your scales to then shuffle a card on the field back into the deck.
So
non-target effect.
What will he be shuffling? Waiting for a target to be declared.
There's quite a few options here.
He's gone for that back row.
Yep, and Dogmatic Punishment will be returned to the deck through this effect.
That could be in Ben's favour.
It could even be in his favour.
Because then he'd have a next turn to search off Ecclesia.
I'm curious to see if we'll be seeing the other effect of Ignisk Draco Slayer here, but I don't believe we will.
Oh, we've gone straight to the battle phase. Fleur de Lis has been removed off the field. So I believe, yeah, he's actually a new scale.
For a double iris.
Setting 1.
And pops.
He's passed that to Ben.
A scale of 8 to 2.
And I believe Ben's going for a search. He's gone for the brand diffusion.
Off of the Haldor Nautilus, I believe that was, at the centigrade this turn.
Yeah. Just waiting for Tom to cut so he can proceed with Ben's turn to draw. Ben's drawn. Oh. I believe he's just checking his graveyard to see possibly if there's a Golden Lord in there.
Nice.
Oh, there's a Golden Lord, so he's sending his set.
The rivalry here. I'm curious why he didn't activate the rivalry first, but perhaps he didn't see the value of flying a player.
The Warlords will not be rivaled today.
Indeed.
So we've got Brand Diffusion going back off. So what will he be sending now?
We will probably see this go into a Lebellion player, I imagine.
Got Albaz going, and what will his second target be?
Well, looks to be Nibiru.
Oh, Nibiru.
Nibiru getting involved, being a light target for an Albion minor player. Will we see the legendary second mirror?
Oh no, he's going to a Tanaclad.
Tanaclad.
Oh, he's going straight to the attack. I think we're just checking out a quick game state. He's just
a quick read of the Ignis Draco Slayer.
Oh, on the start of that phase, I believe Tom has got a response. He's going for his start.
Ooh, he has Pendulum Girl.
Just for the viewers, what does that card?
What does what do?
The trap card that Tom just activated. So I'm not familiar with it
either.
either.
A Magician card on the field, one other card on the field, and you pop both. If only one target or none was popped by this effect, you then non-target send the card on the field to the grave.
Oh, Eldritch has been popped.
So how Tom is doing this is he's using the chronograph to pop, try and pop one of his. He protects with Time Star, to then pop an opponent's card, then send the Golden Lord to the grave.
Was the Golden Lord negated? Because I believe that was summoned from grave, so could it not be destroyed by card effect?
It was sent to the grave by a chronograph effect.
Oh, it was sent to the grave, okay.
The chronograph pendulum, whatever it's called.
Oh, okay, sorry, I thought it was being popped by that.
What's it called? Is pendulum graph something?
Yeah.
Time Star? No, not Time Star. I can't remember. The trap pendulum graph. It's a good way to get around that destruction protection.
Yeah.
You very much cleaned up a fair portion of the board here.
We will see where this game goes, because we could be going to time.
I don't believe any damage has been dealt so far. I'm not 100% sure.
No, I believe 350 done towards Ben.
Oh, okay.
I believe that was Ignista damage from I think when he took out the Flood Lease.
I think Draco Slayer might be.
Oh, sorry, Ignista Draco Slayer. Sorry.
I think it might be 2850 the Draco Slayer.
Yeah.
I'm curious why Mirage didn't beat into it. Maybe there was a reason behind this.
So Crobat Joker's hitting back on the field for a serve.
And it's pre-evolution Performer Pal Murkrow.
Just got in, we've got 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Oh no,
on this
Performer
game
Pal Zubat even.
So I think this may go in Tom's favour because he's high up or in damage, unless Ben can burn him at some possible time.
Appears to be going into a rank 4 line of play here. Oh, yep, the Dark Rebellion.
Oh, he's taking the attack.
He may not be able to kill the Eclasia with all these monsters, but he will certainly do a lot of damage into it.
That's my favourite guy, Phil Swift says. That's a lot of damage.
6850 plus 2400, that'll be 9250 damage dealt this turn, which is enough to kill Ben, unfortunately.
Oh, I think they've called it, yeah. So Tom has taken the round 3.
Good win for Magician's been not performed this day.
They've really performed the Performer Pals.
Yeah. Tom and his pals have done well.
That was an interesting match. That went almost to the 1 minute, so yeah, that's fantastic.
Not quite Crystal Beast Pendulum as I thought it might be today.
Yeah.
It's close enough.
Yeah. Fantastic. Alright, yeah, we'll recede back to round 4 shortly, and we'll go into a break for about 10 to 15 minutes. So stay tuned, and I hope you guys are enjoying the video so far.
Yeah, see you soon. Oh, the Aerodonus.
And you know everything about me, so wild and free. And you know everything about me. 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 You know everything about me.
It's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. It's
Alright, and we're back. We are entering round 4 here, which is 2 2-1 players, being Pasha and Matt.
We've got Matt on Tri-Brigade Lyrisk, and
with a very weird field centre there. I believe that is Zera Aura from the Pokemon series.
What do we have Pasha on? Sorry?
Certainly not a good Pokemon by any means.
Is that the electric cat?
The electric wolf thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's also in the Pokemon Unite series. As a part of the MOBA game. Pokemon.
Alright, so
but definitely a spiky tech.
Yep. We're just waiting for our 2 opponents to cut and get started in the game. I believe that Pash has got the new regionals map.
Indeed. The Topic Draco feature.
Yeah, it is a very nice play map.
Ironically, a card that is most often used by Lyrilusk is being used against it in form of the play map.
He got, was it top 32?
Indeed.
Yeah.
I believe he got 30th at the Nationals that recently happened. And it looks like Matt will be going first, going into game 1.
Very intense shuffling to start the game off.
We'll start with what I assume to be a Tenki.
That may be a bird call.
Oh, it's a bird call.
It's a bird call going straight to search for a Lyrilusk monster.
He'll probably search for whichever one he's missing. In this case, be a Turquoise Warbler.
Turquoise Warbler is a fantastic Lyrilusk. It's the free special summon from hand.
And then it revives the Lyrilusk from the grave, or summons one from the hand.
We've got Keraz going off, discarding the kit.
Summoned the Warbler, followed by the Keraz discarding the kit. Yep. Send in the Nerval, which will then search for a Tri-Brigade monster of his choice.
I'm going to go for a wild guess. It may be Fractal.
Perhaps we'll see Mercuria.
Ooh.
That would be quite funny.
Or spicier, it's a Fire Fist deck.
Indeed. We might see a Fire Fist normal summon here. Perhaps a Fire Fist chicken or rooster.
Maybe even the panda.
Yeah, maybe even the panda or the
panda could be coming.
Or the fox. Oh no, there's so many of them.
I believe we did not see what was added to hand.
I guess not.
Going for a Banjo 2.
Managed to summon a Ferrojet here.
He's thinking about it.
Oh, the Bear Brom.
Bear Brom's hit the field.
This seems to be...
So we're going for another Link 2.
Link 2 here. The Ferrojet.
It is the Ferrojet.
This is the guaranteed Appaloosa plus a...
I believe Matt's declaring the Ferrojet effect to summon from hand.
He'll be summoning the Kit.
And Kit will be banishing another 2.
The classic Tri-Brigade end board will be performed here. The Double Dragon Lords, the Revolt, plus the 4 material Appaloosa. Or is it 3 material? Oh, it is the 3 material Appaloosa, which is fairly formidable. This will also allow him the opportunity to partially fix his hand.
So we're going for a Revolt search, a draw off the Ferrojet, and we're having another Kit resolve.
Now with a good pun by the Pasha, the Dragon Link player there. The Revolt in Revolt.
We're going for a draw.
And the place back. And then set the...
Whatever could that set be?
Yeah. We must wonder, even though there was only 1 card left in hand and Revolt was being searched.
Alright, we are passing over to Pasha.
Perhaps he put the Revolt back and put down maybe an Imperm or something, perhaps, who knows.
Now that is a spicy play.
That definitely could be the tech that's needed to win this game. A quick sip is had of a drink.
Need to keep yourself hydrated in these hot times.
A Tango...
Tango Raspberry.
Raspberry? Purple one.
That's sponsored by the Tuck and Fizzy from the Pit.
Yep.
The Pit has a wide selection of drinks, food and snacks throughout games, so it is fantastic.
And good deals to be had. Pasha is activated right as Aramazia, which is being currently met by the Revolt.
What are the Revolt doing?
This will revive back the Ferrojet, the Kit, I assume the Nerval, and maybe another monster. Summon a Shureg out, which will probably deal with the token immediately, if I was to guess correctly. However, the Right of Aramasia will resolve first, before the Shurake comes down for its effect.
Yeah, it's Draco back. Or is that a...
That's the Fateful Adventure.
Oh, it was a Fateful Adventure, my bad. The Revolt has resolved, we're just waiting for...
I wonder if he'll be going for the token or the continuous spell here.
I think we should have a discussion between the two players just to work out what's going on. Oh, I believe that Pasha is playing Dragon Link Adventure. So I forgot to announce that at the start. So we've got Tri-Brigade Lyrilisk and Dragon Link Adventure currently playing.
Quite good.
Quite nice, actually.
This is what you might expect at around 4 at the locals we attend. It is generally the higher tier players that make this point. However, occasionally a few rogue or exciting strategies do make their way through to this point.
Such as Mystic Mine.
Indeed, Mystic Mine, a family favourite. Being able to not activate monster effects is quite fun.
We're currently going from a search from Pasha.
I believe it's the Fateful Adventure.
How fateful could that adventure be?
Another quick sip.
Watching my name's Jeff Wayne compilation. My name's Jeff.
That was caught by the mic.
Huh?
That was caught by the mic.
Was it?
Yes. It's quite sensitive.
Quite sensitive, actually. Oh my god.
Right, so where are we going from here? We have got Pasha, normal summon. Oh no, he's got the Griffin Rider on the field.
Oh, Griffin Rider has made its way past the Appaloosa negate. Perhaps he's not scared of it.
Griffin Rider is pretty much going to sort him out. He's a nice Omni negate, so he's going to protect Pasha for another play.
He'll be searching out the Draco back here off the back of Fateful, because the monster's been normal or special summoned.
We're just getting a double check on the attack on the Ancient Warrior, which is currently on 16.
Double Dragon Lord, a card that is frequently not seen for its true ability, which is when it is link summoned, it searches out any Ancient Warrior card that's currently in the game. It's unfortunately only used as a Tri-Brigade Extender and Disruption tool.
Did we get a top on Ancient Warrior?
Yes, I did.
So Rob is our in-house Ancient Warrior.
I played the deck before Lufen came out, so that was about wave 2 or 3, the one when the fire support came out, and I haven't played the deck since.
What is your favourite Ancient Warrior?
Definitely Rebellious Lufen. The fact that if your opponent has higher attack monsters than you, he just dips and leaves the field to your opponent is amazing.
I believe we've still got some adventure plays going off from Pasha.
He's very brave to be adventuring down this line of play.
I cannot wait to see some of that Dragon Link come out. Oh, he's going straight for an attack.
Griffin Rider will be attempting to attack. This will be met by a double Dragon Lord, send in Shurage's cost to add back to hand. Shurage will then search for level 2 or lower Winged Beast, Beast Warrior or Beast Monster, which will be searching for the DD Crow.
That's another hand trap for the hand.
Indeed.
Pash is going in for a shuffle.
Will he be able to crack this during main phase 2?
He's going for a banish.
That is White Dragon Wyverbuster.
So he probably stuck out to the Black Dragon Collapse Serpent. We've got we've got audio back. Perfect. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of audio problem. The batteries ran out, unfortunately. We've been streaming for I think 3 hours and the batteries just gave in, so we just got some new ones chopped over. Okay, so carrying on where we were at, we are on. I believe we're currently on Matt's turn at the minute. He's just resolving some Tri-Brigade stuff in the graveyard.
Rob is currently officiating at the table at this point in time. I thought I'll take his spot for a quick 5 seconds.
That's alright, we've got audio back and we're just working out where we are at current plays. I believe we're on Matt's turn and he's just resolving some graveyard effects.
Oh, the audio's back.
Yeah, we've got audio back and running.
Sweet, nice.
Just sat down quickly, my back hurts.
Yeah, that's alright.
So where are we going? Is that Al Mirage on the far left of the field that we've got currently up?
Al Mirage has been made by linking off the Tri-Brigade kit, which was effect veilered.
Oh, okay, so that's where we're at current times.
Pash has certainly done well to play through this formidable Tri-Brigade end board, and he is still fighting. He even acquired the Shurake off of Matt during this during the turn.
How was he taking it?
During using the effect of Dark, the Dark Charm.
Oh.
Because Shurake was summoned correctly using Revolt's effect.
The Charmer cards are so good.
Only the light and dark ones though. Outside of that, they started to get kind of dodgy.
Yeah, I mean the Heater had a bit of play.
Yeah, that's for me a Salamander for the Ash Blossom.
And it's good for getting an Ash Blossom out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and going to Heat Leo or something. Or even
I believe that is we've got another Shurig on the field. Or is that a Ferrojeet?
I think the best thing about this game state is Pasha could actually activate the effect of Shurake using the Griffin Rider in his hand. As Griffin Rider is a winged beast, so it could trigger Shurake to banish a card on the field. If we manage to see that, that would be quite impressive.
That would be very much a gimmicky play.
Looks like something's happening here, but I'm not sure. What happened?
I got fully, because we lost the audio, I got completely lost on that game, to be honest. I think that the round 1 win has gone to...
I'm honestly not sure.
Yeah, that was quite confusing.
I have to ask for clarity about that.
Yeah, we'll just get clarity from the table and just work out who took that first win, and we will progress with the second game once they've finished siding. Apologies for the audio out for about 10 minutes. We ran out of batteries on the receiver, so we were just sorting them out to get ready back to the game state. So we're moving on to game 2. Okay, we are just waiting to finish siding so we can progress for the next game. We're just getting somebody to check on the table who took the round 1. Sorry, the game 1, sorry. Pash took the game 1.
Game 1.
Yep, so Pash took the game 1. So, so it's currently 1 to Pasha and 0 to Matt. We'll go to round 2 and see where we get on there.
The combination of Brave and the Dragon Link being able to effectively break through the end board there, followed by the effect Veiler that I assume was drawn for turn, be able to hold back the advancement of the Tri-Brigade on the follow-up.
With the Adventure Engine, that makes just honestly Dragon Link way more powerful. The combos it can perform are outstanding, and just the power plays.
Perhaps the Tri-Brigade player scooped due to the consistency and the synergy between Shurake and the Griffin Rider, providing them follow-up banish on the next turn.
That is an honestly fantastic play.
It's an extremely freestyle way to use a card effect. And whenever you can use a card from your opponent to your advantage, it's always a win.
As you would expect from a top 32 player.
Indeed. We're following up into game 2 now. I will say the playmat the Tri-Brigade player using is interesting. It's a series called Red, White, Blue, Yellow. It's an animated series, which I'm quite a fan of. You can read it if you want. Matt will be going first, going into game 2 once again. It does go to show you, even if you win the dice roll, it's not always completely a win for you. There might be just an opportunity for your opponent to get through, especially if you broke. Rescue Cat will be sent to the grave for its effect. Summon 2 level 3 or lower Beast Warriors or Beast Monsters from the deck, sorry. What? This?
Yeah. Alright, so we've got a Ferrojeet hitting the field. We've got a Nerval going off to search for a Tri-Brigade card.
The Rescue Cat materials will go into a Ferrojet, which will then give us the kit send to the Nerval searching the Chaos to our hand. The Ferrojet will then be able to summon a Tri-Brigade monster from the hand, or any Beast Warrior, Wing Beast.
Got some rapid shuffling coming from Matt. I believe he is just deciding what he wants to summon from hand.
Fluid motion.
I think Pash has got a response, we're just waiting on.
He'll be summoning the Fractal off of the Ferrojet effect.
And I think
this
he's
will
using
attempt to banish 4.
Yep.
Oh, I think I'm aware of where this line of play is going. I've heard of this combo being used. Be interested to see if I'm correct about this line of play. We'll find out soon.
Oh,
Gamma on the Fractal. Okay.
Fractal's not having a good time.
It was very wise of him to hold the Fractal that long. If he had used his own Gamma on the Rescue Cat, a fellow Gamma might have actually met him. So it was good to hold this as long as he could.
Is that a gold rare Gamma?
Looks to be. The premium gold.
I did not know it came in a premium gold print.
I guess it did.
Oh. Very shiny. We're just getting the life point calculator moved over.
The phone has been magically entered into the dimension of the stream.
We just need to move slightly lower just so we can see life points of the current game.
I believe it's 8k a piece at this current moment.
Perfect, we've got that moved into... Yep, now we can see life points.
Fantastic.
I think for the previous matches we completely forgot the life point counter on the other side, so that's fine, it was just out of frame.
Oh, and Ash onto the Gamma.
Oh, Ash has come down.
He's very insistent on this Fractal revolving. And this will resolve to add Shureg to the field.
This man simply loves his Fractal.
Oh, he used Shureg effect to try and banish one of his own monsters, I wonder. Probably not.
Very interesting play.
This will likely go into a Bear Brom here, yes. This will trigger the Shureg effect to try and search for a level 4 or lower Tri-type.
Going to go on a wild guess it may be a DD Crow.
No, he's going for Fabled Cerberus.
Fabled Cerberus?
Lodging Zoo. That's why he's held Karas this long. Fabled Cerberus. This monster has the effect, if it is discarded by card effect, it can special summon itself to the field. It's a level 2 Beast Tuner monster.
It's another material.
Being a tuner is important for this, as it allows you to make some synchro plays that would not be otherwise available to Tri-Brigade.
That's quite a gimmicky tech.
It is. I can't say I'm a fan of it, but I respect it nonetheless.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see a Herald of the Arc hit the field if this is
100%. As soon as I got the Banish 4, I realised it was gone.
I believe Pash is just looking for a response to see if he's got anything for it.
The Karas is activated in hand, discarding the Cerberus' cost. He's thinking whether to respond.
He does have still the Gamma in hand, so that may be a crucial play to
the
prevent
Gamma
it.
is not once per turn to come down.
Depends where he wants to go with the play. He's gone for the Gamma now.
Gamma will be coming down. To
Gamma says no.
However, on the next chain, the Cerberus will be summoned.
He's gone for a, I
think this was a wise line of play. This prevented a line of play into Herald of Arclight.
So we now have a 3 negate Appaloosa on the field, and we're about to get a 2 searches.
We'll be drawing 1 card and putting 1 back, and we'll also be searching for a Vault. So essentially, we won't have a hand after this, but we will have the Revolt and the Appaloosa nonetheless.
Met with a Dark Rule and a Cosmic will be a bad day.
Indeed. Or a Dark Rule of Chain Cosmic.
Card has been drawn and put to the bottom of the deck.
Indeed. Revolt. Oh, there is two
set
back
cards.
So one of those could be an unknown. Is an unknown.
Or, spicily, it could be 2 Revolts.
It could be a Revolt and an Artifact Scythe placed face down, just in case the opponent is able to pop it.
Or, even more interesting, a Waking the Dragon.
Indeed, Waking the Dragon could be good in this deck.
Alright, so we've moved over to Pash's turn, so we can see where Pasha goes from here.
He is going for his lines of play and thinking about this. To our knowledge, he's playing for a Revolt and an Appaloosa for free. He is activating Right there Amazia there and chaining Revolt once again to see off the token as it's placed.
Oh, we've got a Yugi token.
But will he be able to play through the Appaloosa as well as he did the previous game, I wonder?
So we've got the result rolling, and we've got a Shurig.
However, the Right there Amazia will resolve successfully.
Wait, no, the Shurig wasn't properly supposed to summon.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You summon this by banishing Oh, the banish, sorry. I thought you were... Oh, my bad.
Oh, a little bit of trickery has occurred.
We just work out the problem is I think one was not summoned.
He thought he used a Shuraig for a Shuraig.
Yeah.
Whereas in fact it is a Shuraig that's coming down from the extra deck, the second one now. The Bear Brum and the Kit were summoned successfully. I'm not sure if Ferrojet was summoned successfully, but I know Bear Brum was. So regardless, the summon was legal to any extent. And placing one to the bottom, or perhaps keeping it. Nope, it's going to the bottom.
Bye. So, as far as you're aware, the Revolt's gone off. We've had the Shurig, the token's been banished, and we still have one unknown in the background.
We likely have a Tri-Brigade Kit or Fractal in hand, or Nerval based off the Search of the Nerval. So I suppose it would be a Kit, a Fractal, or Karaz.
I believe Pash is going for a search of current.
He's going for the Fateful Adventurer search.
And likely going back for another Griffin Rider.
He'll be summoning Rocket Synchron as his normal summon for the turn. This will trigger the effect of Fateful Adventure to search for the Draco back.
Yeah, here's the Draco back. It's going to be interesting to see where Pasha goes, especially staring down Appaloosa with 3 negates of current. We're getting Rocket Synchron sent away for Rocket Tracer. We're triggering the Rocket Tracer effect that's met with the Appaloosa.
However, a dark monster has entered his grave. He has opened the smaller dragons.
Oh, sorry, I meant Striker Dragon, not Rocket Tracer, my bad.
Indeed, Tracer is not already Tracer yet.
But Rob, I am simply Widowmaker.
I want to be Striker Dragon.
Yeah.
I think Pash is just thinking at this time to work out where he wants to go from this play. And I believe Matt has a response, which is a Call by the Grave for the Rocket Synchron.
Wow. That is very unfortunate. That will remove his monster from the graveyard. It might matter. What's going on here?
I believe Pash is just reading Rocket...
Striker Dragon.
Sorry, Striker Dragon, not Rocket. It's a Rocket monster, so I always get mixed up. Striker Dragon just receives its other effect. Now Matt's reading Striker Dragon.
Indeed, Striker Dragon had a lot of text on it.
I believe they're just working out where they want to go with this game state. No, they've got Shane coming over for a ruling just to double check the play. Yep. We're just working out a resolution of this chain.
Oh, I see the line of play here. The striker wants to add back the rocket synchron, but Matt has changed Pulled by the Drave to the rocket synchron. So the question is whether the striker dragon will still go to the grave or remain on the field.
It depends if the striker sends for
I'd have to see the text of the card to know for myself. We're
just having Shane resolve it at the minute.
Having another little judge little taste of this option, isn't it?
Hang on, Rob's just getting asked by Shane. We're just getting a double judge review just to check the ruling. It's only because this is a round 4, so it's quite an important match, so we've just got to make sure that everything goes as seen. Oh no, we've got 3 judges on it at the minute.
Oh, I'm not a clear judge. I'm just noting.
Oh no, Tom just corrected me. He is not a judge, in fact. He just wants to read the card. Now Tom's having a look. He is a judge.
Okay.
Yep, so it will still destroy itself, we've ruled.
Will that be better or worse, Pash? We'll find out soon.
On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Does he won that one through his grave, I wonder? Is this all an elusive trick?
So now we need to work out where Pash is going to go from here. That is quite...
He still has got a few cards left in hand.
Yeah.
And he's got game 1 under his belt, so it's not going too badly so far.
It just is all down to where we go from here. Well, the Pash is just reviewing his extra deck to see where he wants to go.
Well, we have a guest commentator. His name is Tom.
Also known as Jeffy Anderson.
I don't know, it's just rather quiet over here. There's a lot of sound going on.
I think it's always doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, keep us hidden.
It's like budget lineup. That's
it's
right. I was
not
thinking
bad.
about getting a second camera, to be fair, and then the camera was going to be like a side view, so you see the players. But I'm thinking it's probably going to be more better to see your ugly mugs.
We could even just have a webcam in directly in each of the
Oh, that'd be
faces.
fantastic. Right in their face.
Yes.
We could see the sweat drip.
We could see their expression when they get
We
dark.
should get a picture of everyone having a little profile picture just hanging at the corner, just each player. No, do they do like the caricature ones?
I believe this one's mine. I hope this one's mine.
We'll find out soon.
Find out in a week if I get COVID.
We're currently on game 2.
Pash will in game 1, even though Matt went first.
I think we're still just trying to work out where to go from the Striker Dragon that had been destroyed.
This will require careful thinking. He does have the line of play to get through.
I believe Pash is just looking for his next play. Oh, he's gone for the Griffin Rider.
Oh, Griffin Rider being added here.
Mega chicken.
Sending Draco back.
He's getting the Griffin Rider on
Griffin
the
Rider will attempt to activate. Appaloosa has no negates left. Oh, and a quick launch.
Oh, we're going for possibly a Rocket Tracer.
I think it's definitely a Tracer Dragon here.
Tracer is probably the most optimal choice at this point. Yep, here's the Tracer.
I am already Tracer.
We're pretty sure Pasha could probably progress from here. He just needs a card to pop off Tracer and they can keep going.
If I had the choice, I would want to be Abtharalta.
Or is he going for another Striker Dragon from here?
No, it's on no negates though. Appaloosa's on no negates at the minute. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's got
Rocket Tracer
damage.
coming straight in.
He's gone straight for damage to hit the Appaloosa, so that is...
Oh, and he's passed on the Rocket Tracer. Oh,
okay.
Why is that, I wonder?
I think Pash is just checking time. Seeing if it's worth to progress on this round.
Why? He's one up, isn't he?
Yeah, he's one up.
Matt has drawn to
Locks you in the dark for the rest of the time.
Yeah.
He didn't
It
use
just
it, though.
depends if Matt's
He
got
did.
more and can just... It's worth going to game 3 at this point.
Oh, that wasn't what I was going to look at.
He's got a Ferrojeet that's just been summoned off the kit.
Trigger the Shurag as well.
And he's just summoned an Almirage for it.
Cannot.
Wow.
We might have a misruling there.
Straight during the end.
Yeah.
What's your result, mate?
With Titanic.
Yeah. It's rare that they stay on the board, that's why it's at such a...
Indeed.
At this point, it'd be accepted game state.
Indeed.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Shane, how long did you say, sorry, mate?
There is now 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Oh, so we're currently 3 minutes on time. So this could
Change
possibly
Griffin
lead to a
Rider's
draw.
effect in hand.
How's it going, Ryder?
Yeah, this could lead to a draw.
Where's the learning time?
You don't need to, it's no monsters.
John Monsters is quick during the main
Yeah.
phase. It's a friend of the Kushatri Lals in that regard.
Yeah, it's good to...
This will be game
Yeah,
3
go
now.
game 3.
The question is, does Pasha run a time win comp?
Yeah, he
3
does.
minutes left of time.
It's got it.
We ruined the suspense here a little bit, Dale.
There is no suspense.
We don't know that.
So we know he's got something. So we
Indeed.
can.
Starlight
Pash
Red Dragon
will-
Archfiend might be the one to come down. It's a good way for
Yeah,
Dragon.
we've got 3 minutes to go. He's got to get this combo on very quickly.
All he needs to do is get to main phase. He's got
it's
it.
fine.
If he gets to main phase and he has enough to combo, it doesn't matter what happens.
The question is he going to side here, or is he just going to go straight in?
I don't know, he might probably needs 2 hand traps to go into.
Yeah. This could all go to a draw, or
It's not up to me.
Nah, we all just go home now. She'll just close the store, yeah?
Konami has forced its hand.
Have we got another round after this for the final round?
we've got another 5th. We've almost got to a 4-hour stream.
Yeah.
You be back on the stream?
Literally, game 1, he went, I built my board. I was like, I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just going to dart roll evenly. He went, yep, dart roller, evenly, keep the token. I was like, alright, cool, here we go.
Yep.
And then
nice.
Game 2, he... What did he do?
Still got
Game 2, he
going
couldn't
on.
break the board. And in Game 3, he went first, he opened up 5 traps. Oh, legit. Well, no, 5 traps, it was like Imperm, Red Reboot, 2 Promenade, and...
Did he choose to go first?
He chose to go first, and he opened up Harpy's
Why
Feather...
did he keep in Red Reboot?
He opened up
Harpies?
Harpy's Feather Duster as well.
Yeah, that's definitely some
And then I built my board, and I was just like, what is going on here?
That's very strange.
It was a weird call, but I think he obviously assumed that I would keep on my go. He just needed aim at Ultra Monster.
Oh, did you make him go first?
No. Game 3 he chose.
That's weird.
It's weird.
That's weird to keep Red Reboot.
His plan was to make the one that bounces stuff back from the grave. So it just keeps looping my localized back, so I can't play.
It's scary because they've only got 3 minutes on the clock and they're taking some time to
So
side.
you got 3 minutes to side, but like you said, all he needs to do is get to
I think
main
Pasha will have
Yeah.
enough time there. I believe in
He should
that.
have plenty of time to get
phase.
through this play.
About bias.
How's that biased?
What's your score now? You saw XO?
Yeah, and then last round I'm going to lose, and it's going to get screwy because then it'll be like 3 people on 4-1, and I'll
It'll
go
be
from
really
first-
fun.
You play Pash already?
Yeah, I'll go from like first to like
So you're
4.
probably playing
Alright,
even.
so where are we going
Are
from
you
here?
XO as well?
Well, I'm X1, but I lost.
We're still siding?
They're still currently siding at this moment.
It'll either be me or Matt who wins this.
Rather I just go on.
Alright, we're about to get started on game 3 and I think we've only got
Indeed,
about 2 minutes left.
A reasonable answer to such a call.
I mean, I just hate ones when it gets like this, because it's like,
Starts to get a little sticky.
Yeah.
it's like there's no reason to continue, just let us all go. It's just going to ruin my night.
It always comes up when you're XO, doesn't it?
You know, every time.
It's always a discussion that's very prominent when Dale's XO going into round 5.
I'd do it for anyone that's XO for going into round 5. There's only one XO, but no round 5, just go home.
Okay, it looks like game 3 of this
Alright,
match
we're
is
finally getting
underway.
into it. This is going to be the decider.
There won't be long left, but as long as he reaches his main phase, he has a chance to grab this.
Time, called in draw phase. Stream's been a little bit
Gimmicky.
iffy.
Alright, let's see where Pasha goes with this.
We've entered the main phase, and he has hard open Faithful Adventure. Not always the baddest thing, to be honest, because it does give you access to Rite of Aramazia nonetheless.
Yeah, it's a very faithful play there.
This is just what you two have been doing all night.
Not really.
Yeah.
That's not even funny, Mark.
Apparently there was a joke about bananas with monkey board.
Yeah, monkey ball's going bananas.
Oh, yeah.
Use monkey board.
Oh, you were close to. We saw it get hand to hand.
you were close. We saw him in the banished pile.
I got really excited.
He almost came up.
I had 2 Mystic Mind Plays tonight.
Yep,
Yeah,
I know.
and not
You've been
seeing
having
one
great
feature.
It's
fun.
not even like
No, I played against both of them.
average, it's just both full on Misty Mind Burn lock the whole
Okay,
line.
Griffin
yards.
Rider's been added to the
I
hand.
decked one out though, so that's nice.
We got Griffin Rider on, so he has got some insurance there.
This will, with no token, however, this is not an Omni Negate. However, this
Not
will
an any negate.
activate the effect of Fateful Adventure to search out the Draco deck.
Oh no, you've got Faithful and Griffin.
I think he searched Griffin.
This seems very
It's not
difficult.
that bad. Like,
You're attacking the level
It really
4, so
depends
that
what's
plus
left.
tracer.
oh, okay.
yeah,
He's
got
opened.
Roxroads.
Yeah, Roxroads. Okay.
Oh, is that not a tuner?
It is.
Roxroads is. He'll get into Baron. He doesn't want Baron though, does he?
This also searches for the Basil
Roshu.
Basil Roshu, which is a monster reborn for the Rose Dragon strategy that nobody asked for, but we have anyway.
What are we talking about? Basil Roshu's great.
Do you know its second hidden effect though?
Searchable monster reborn, that's all I need to know.
Quick effect.
Oh yeah,
monster.
it's something like if you
Yeah, if
summon
it's destroyed while face down on the field.
Yeah, so if you Black Rose it yourself, you get something, don't you?
Yeah.
Pash are linking off for a link too.
Okay. This will probably be a Romulus, I'd imagine.
What's it called? Urgent Schedule has the second effect as well.
Oh, okay. We are seeing the Baron deploy.
Yeah, Baron's on.
More than I thought it would.
Baron is
Baron
powerful.
So now he's got the negate ready.
The Basil Roshu will come out and bring him back our Roxrose.
And where could he go from here?
This will turn into a Striker Dragon, which will search for us a boot sector launch. All he needs now is a way into Striker Dragon, into Rocket Tracer, and he's away to the lead. And I believe he has it with the Absorauta there. Not Absorauta, Noctivision. Absorauta's cousin.
They're not related. Just because they're dragons, they're not related.
Both level 7 dragons. Just summon out the hand when other stuff gets involved.
You just assume two people who look similar are related.
Nah, they're all related. It started with Agapane, and they just went from there.
Yeah.
Agapane was the original dragon.
Yeah. Pain in my ass.
That Romulus coming on the field.
As a Tri Brigade player with 2 minutes left of time, this indeed is an Agapane, but without the Aga.
It's not particularly sweet, is it?
Like a card
Dragon
in slow
Ravine's been searched
motion.
off the Romulus.
We see as the end board is slowly built for the
We've got
Dragon
Pasha
Slayer,
activating the Dragon Ravine,
with nothing that can be done.
and he will
yeah,
be
Gammon
discarding to use the effect.
Dragon Ravine will be discarding a card from hand, so the Dragon can get to grow.
Bless you.
The same thing you'd be done with Nibiru Impa, that's pretty funny.
This will likely be the Absorauta we're looking for.
Hello there.
That's the route you're looking for.
He's just
Why is
making
he
sure
not
that.
playing Tempest?
I don't know. I don't know. It's a gimmicky play.
Not gimmicky. Tempest is a dragon rule. Dragon rules are broken.
It's a spicy tech then.
Yep, he has sent Absorauta and he is now searching Rocket Tracer off the effect. Dragon Ravine will be going to the grave to
He's
activate
got Boral
Boot Sector
Sector on the
launch.
ground. Oh, Boot Sector launch.
Will summon the Tracer, which will then pop the Fateful Adventure from a level 4 rocket from deck. This will probably be the hand trap effect one,
I should play 3 copies of Baby Tempest.
and a couple copies of Anis for Rocket Dragon. For good
The
measure.
thing is a wind.
We've got Tom saying some good advice for Pasha's Dragon Link to run free of the baby Dragon Lord
I
Tempest.
forgot Tom plays Dragon.
I believe the lower version is called Tornado,
Is it?
not
Yeah.
Tempest.
Okay. Is it not breezes or something?
Might be.
I think it is Breezes.
It's trash, of course, Dale.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Crashes.
Alright, what have we got hitting the field now? He's
That's a
going for.
Scarlight.
He's gone for the Scarlight now.
Will Scarlight be hitting the field here?
It's silly not to.
Scarlight Red Dragon.
I think Matt is about to be scarred for life.
This effect will destroy all monsters with lower attacks than Scarlight Red Dragon Archfiend.
He's gone for a fist bump, nails in the
500
coffin,
damage.
and that is a match win to Pasha.
Matt will respectfully do the fist bump and reveal the driver in his hand.
You see, if I was Matt, I would have just opened Gamma Nibiru. I don't know why he didn't do that.
Over the driver is just as strong though, to be fair.
Alright, well that's the end of our game 4. We'll be progressing to game 5 shortly in a 10-minute break.
you over, you just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake?
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. 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 There's not a single day that passes, not even 1 minute can end up. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I yearn for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. Wow, wow, I wish that you were here. Wow, wow, I wish that you were here. I wish that you were here. I wish that you were here.
All right.
How you doing, bro?
All right, we're back for round 5, the final round of the night. We've got Pasha The player for Dragon Link Adventure, who was recently top 32 at a Nationals. And we've got Donald on the left-hand side, who is our in-house Medolce player, who has got the beautiful Medolce mat he has kept sealed for a very long time. So we're going to progress to the match. They are cutting, and we're going to have a dice roll and decide who will be starting off the game. This is I think the highest ranked game we've got at the minute, so this may decide who wins.
Now, in the interest of fairness, I will do what I normally do.
Alright, so we've got Pasha going first on Dragon Link Adventure.
Let's see if he could do another miracle game like he did the previous game.
The previous game was very interesting, and some very interesting plays from Pasha.
Extremely surprising he managed to play through the Tri-Brigade board so valiantly.
So we're going straight for Rites of Amazia to get the token out. And he's just searched out a Fateful Adventure. He's going for a normal summon. He's normal summoned the Rose.
That is the Red Rose Dragon. When it is used synchro material, it summons a Rose Dragon monster from the deck.
Nice.
The target for this will be Rox Rose, which then adds Basil Rose Shoot to hand. It's a nice little engine that gets you going. In this particular Dragon Link deck, we haven't seen it as of yet in the stream. But you can actually make Baron using the Griffin Rider and the Red Rose, which then immediately gives you access to the Baron negate along with whatever else goes forward with your plays.
Bash has got his insurance up. He has got the Griffin Rider on the field.
Indeed.
I think he's just thinking of his next player. Where
might not be here for long. Indeed.
Oh, here comes the Baron.
The Baron will come out, and the Red Rose will try and summon a Rose Dragon from the deck. While Donald makes sad cake noises in response. He swiveled around in sadness at such a display.
He had a lovely glare of Rob to say, "Why have you done this?"
The Basil Rose Shoot is searched, and the Rox Rose comes out.
Just waiting for Pasha's next player to see who he wants to go from here. I believe he's got the Basil Rose Shoot.
All this for a Dark Crawler. I wonder if that will be the case. It plays through any amount of negates.
And it seems to be always glued to his hand.
Yeah.
I've never met a man who loves Dark Ruler as much as Donald, to be honest.
The rest of his deck is merely inconsequential in comparison to his two-card combo. Sometimes I forget he's playing Medolce behind it all.
We've got the Striker Dragon on the field.
To manipulate its level by the monster scent.
Now that is a good play.
Cannot see what was sent, but that's okay. Oh, it was a Fairy Tale Snow that was sent to the grave. Recently been limited to one. Before that it was completely banned and saw no play due to this fact.
We've got the Rocket Tracer on the field.
This will perhaps be a Romulus. Oh, this will be a Needle Fiber.
Needle Fiber. Halky Fibrax has come in.
Ned Flat. Halky Fibrax for Ned Flanders.
We've got the Rocket Synchron coming on the field off the Halky Fibrax.
Rocket Synchron will be turned into the Pisty. And then we'll get
Tracer's back.
Tracer. He is currently locked into Dark Monsters from the extra deck, I believe. I might be wrong about that.
I don't believe he's triggered the Tracer yet.
Oh, okay. He is not actually Tracer.
He's going for a... maybe going for a Link... No. Thought he might be going for a Link 4 play or a Romulus. Oh, he's going off for a Link play?
Will this be...
Oh, a Appaloosa. Oh, no, it's the Heretic...
Heretic still.
The balls.
He couldn't make Appaloosa due to being locked into Dragons due to Pisty, but he has made a Heretic still, which is good.
Oh, yes, I forgot the Pistis Dragon Lock. Haven't seen D-Link for a long time.
That was called Rocket Recharger. The level 4 monster sitting next to Baron is not only a hand trap, but also a level 4 rocket, which can be summoned off Tracer, and is most definitely the best target.
He's got a lovely 3 negates up on there.
Dark Rule will be swiftly removing those, I assume, but we have yet to tell.
Or maybe a Kaiju, you never know.
Maybe both.
Donald's in his standby. He's drawing.
Might well see a lava golem. I know that is an imperm.
He's
on the
imperm Baron.
or it might be chalice.
Sorry, main phase.
Oh, he's doing it during the main phase.
It's indeed an infinite impermanence.
It is an imperm. And his imperm target was the Baron of De Fleur.
He's considering whether to.
Oh.
And the battle phase will be the.
That's how we do this.
Oh no, he's evenly twice.
Twice?
Pash is shaking his head into.
Pash. Stop making these boards.
This will reduce Pasha down to a single monster on the field. Donald skillfully playing his way through an end board by simply opening multiple evenly matched.
Oh, he's upset Pasha and he's just set one. He's honestly just showing off at this point.
Indeed, I feel like Donald might have made that display simply just to make a point.
He was asserting dominance on the first game.
Yes, I may have lost this match, but I sure ended your board though, didn't I?
Alright, Pash's pair of... oh, sorry, I can't speak. But the question is, could Donald's back row end this for Pasha?
Could it be the third evenly match?
Now that would be
from the Madolce Palooza mat, I believe that is.
Yeah, he's kept it sealed. It's fresh.
Yeah. Madolce Palooza being one of the worst Madolce cards. It summons any number of Madolces from your hand, but return them to the hand or deck during the end phase, I believe.
The more you know about Madolces.
Madolce Knights being the only good trap card available to Madolce.
Got Pasha looking for his extra deck, seeing where he wants to go from here. Seems that the evenly match has really got him on the ropes.
Nonetheless, he does still have the Heretic Seal under his control. But there is no face-up cards for him to currently bounce back to the hand.
In a pretty sticky situation at this point in time.
Oh,
he's passed.
Donald. The Heretic Seal remains faithfully sealed.
Donald has set another one and passed turn.
Donald has decided not to play Madolce this game, has decided to play a control deck.
It seems that way.
This appears to be a trap-heavy deck featuring evenly matched with its star card.
I've never seen a Madolce deck that's
going second card and nothing else.
Oh, he's got Snow on the field. Snow's come out.
Oh, Snow has summoned itself to the field and he's used
He's bounced it back and he's going to be summoning from deck. Whatever will he get?
So he'll be summoning a dragon from the deck, which will be an argument with that, but we will see whether that be the case.
Now this is a very intense game 5.
Will Donald flip up the quick play Dark?
Oh, is that Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon we've got?
Indeed. The perfect extender for this scenario.
So where will Pash be going from here? Just somehow, yeah. Oh!
The ad command will be banished to at the right of our Amnesia to the hand.
I think Pash is feeling brave now.
I believe the Fateful Adventurer is already in the grave.
That's awkward.
He will
be going from here. This is an incredibly awkward game state for both of them. Tracer's back.
Tracer will be summoned out. This could make a Papega Ruler given these circumstances. I believe it will be.
I think he's going for a synchro.
Yes, the Papega Ruler will come out. This will look at the top 5, send them to grave, and add. He could indeed use Gamma here.
Jokingly. Is he about to normal summon? Tracer has been normal summoned.
Okay.
Interesting.
Will he make Final Sigma using the Tracer and the Papega Ruler?
No.
Link 2 will be happening with the Papega Ruler into Quad Borrow.
This just lasts for the rest of the round.
Quad Borrow discards a card from the hand to target a Link monster in the field. It destroys it, then summons back a number of rockets from grave equal to its Link rating.
The real question I've got is what is Donald's back row simply doing?
I think
it seems it's just for display. Oh, he's going in for more rocket plays?
Rocket Recharger and Tracer have been brought back once again. And they'll be synchroed all linked off once again.
I think he's going for a level 8.
They don't stay around for long.
Oh, no, he's got no. He might be going for something else here.
Maybe he goes for a twin triangle dragon here. card that's not seen play in actual years.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's going for a Fairy Tale Snow. Banish 7, summon her back.
Okay. This has good work. This has good tandem with Chaos Space, which will allow him to put one of these light or dark monsters back to draw a card.
I think at the minute card advantage is everything.
Quite so. Any turn though, Donald could hop deck that one card that completely unlocks his hand.
The call by.
Targeting Snow. Will he chain Snow again to dodge
Well,
it?
that's Snow fun for Pash right there.
Chain it again would take out basically all of his grave that's left.
That's really unfortunate. So Donald simply has some back row going on. He may have been saving that call by for his turn, but I think now it's coming to critical.
Yes, that was humorous to my that was humorous to my human ears.
What? Okay, yeah. We're still waiting for. Yeah. That was very cringe, Rob, I will admit.
I am sorry.
You should be, man. Honestly.
I didn't mean it.
Alright.
He could add it back to the deck with Chaos Space.
Oh, is it back for another striker? Striker's hit the field.
Oh, Strike would add it back to the deck with Chaos Space, I see.
He's targeting itself.
We'll add back a Dark Dragon monster from the graveyard. Oh, okay. We'll add Rocket Recharge in here for the unique interaction between these two cards. It's similar to a Gazelle one.
Is he having a quick recharge?
So Rocket Recharge is added back to hand, then the effective recharger activates because a Dragon Link monster was sent to the graveyard by card effect. So it will send itself to the grave to bring back a rocket from the graveyard. What will he be making this end build, I wonder? And how hilarious would it be if Donald had the Vera this entire time?
So unless Pash can get a game here, we may have Donald going back to his turn for a nice Dark Ruler and more.
It completely depends. Donald is showcasing his grave to him. He's like, yep, that was my starting hand. And this game might have been entirely different. Romulus is made. Will he search for the Dragoon Lance or the Ravine? It could be the Ravine. I think so.
Yep.
Oh, okay. He's going to go to the battle phase, I believe. Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. When it inflicts battle damage to your opponent, it can summon back a tuner from your graveyard.
Now that's an interesting move.
That's a misplay here, but that's okay. Romulus' hidden effect has not been triggered this time. But you don't know what Romulus effects. You could summon a dragon or a winged beast from your hand, but it cannot be used as link material and its effects are negated.
That's not very good, is it? It's kind
Synchro materials are completely viable from that.
It's 50-50. I've never seen it come up.
I've never seen it matter.
Well, especially because I never knew the effect to start with.
Yeah.
All I know is it searches Dragon Ravine, that's about it.
Some of these cards do indeed have secret abilities such as this that are truly not known to those that play the game.
Except when you have no follow-up play.
Indeed. Or perhaps the follow-up was the called buyer we made along the way.
Pash is still going. Oh, he's got another monster on the board. Oh, he's still going.
Druido has been brought out. I don't think he's gone to the battle phase yet. Or this might be May phase 2.
He's building up that damage.
Oh, no, this is May phase 2.
He really wants to get Donald.
Is he locked into Dark Dragons yet, I wonder?
Borrowland has hit the field. Could this be the Borrowland of Donald?
It cannot be targeted or destroyed by battle or card effects. However, it can be targeted by Dark Rulers because it simply doesn't care.
Yeah.
Alright, going back to Donald's turn. Can he get himself out of this situation?
Borrowland plus an Abyss. This is two targeting negates. They are quite unique in that factor.
Donald's just inspecting the Borrowland, working out how he can beat it.
Why does this card exist and why is it a link 5?
Opting for Donald here.
Bizarre game. I was thinking every draw I kept getting, it was just like hand trap, hand trap, hand trap.
Alright, so we're going to get into game 2.
That concludes round 1 of Donald's Bizarre Adventure into the locals.
It could have been a totally different story for Pasha if he had a follow-up play from them 2 evenlys. That could have been really bad.
Had he but a Puddin' or perhaps another card of the nature, because he even had the call by the grave for the Harag Seals had it choose to activate. That was crazy. Will Donald choose to go first or second going into this?
You never know.
It appears Donald is siding out all of his Medolce cards as they have failed him in this game. And he is siding into his ABC package.
Oh.
Donald is well known for hiding his true deck within the side deck in most occasions.
Well, that. I don't know where we're going with this. I'm lost. I'm lost. Yeah, we're going game 2. Just waiting for them to side out.
As much as I do love Medolce, Evenly Matched is a fun and hilarious card to resolve.
Honestly, it should be a Medolce card at this point.
Yeah, Medolce Matched. I don't think so. Local on Sunday though. Yeah, planning. Yeah, we're not starting No. I only go there if I have to.
None of us go, it's still only about 20 players.
Like if Shane takes me, I go, otherwise I don't know.
We still doesn't work on my phone, I'm afraid. That's fine, we can check them out at the end. Alright, we're going to progress for the game 2.
No, they don't care about their player base. Give them, like, eventually Konami was like, whoever we're dropping, go, alright, calm down, get Goblin Man on it.
Alright, we're getting into...
Sorry, I had to briefly go to the toilet.
Alright, draw and return. We're going for Donald to start. Best goal is hit the field. Medolce Mangeline, he's going for a search.
I believe you mean best boy, Aiden.
Okay. He's going for the power play. He wants to get the pudding cess on the field.
Oh, this is the one.
Oh, he's hit the field.
This is the one card Medolce combo.
Will he be getting it? Will he be getting the summon?
I tell you what, I only ever played Medolce as a child, and that was a rank 3 variant. But purely off the back of playing against Donald, I have learned the ins and outs of the deck, and I can perform the combos at will. Rank 3.
Oh, he's resolved it. We have got a pudding cess on the field.
Oh no. Oh, that's an Angeli.
Angeli?
I think he might have opened his one-off pudding. That would be utterly hilarious and cursed.
That's unfair. Angeli is on the field.
This might well be the rank 4 and pass, but we're yet to find out.
He's activating the Angeli to tribute to special summon a Medolce from deck.
Or maybe he will summon the pudding cess now and use star change to change the level of magic.
Is that a hoot cake?
He has summoned the hoot cake.
Hoot cake has hit the field. I like hoot cake, he's cool.
Oh, he's making a rank 4.
What's he going for here?
Oh, I think he's trying to play the route which plays around the
it's
Beer.
Glass Souffle.
Glass Souffle's effect will target the hoot cake to make it unaffected activated monster effects until the end of the turn. Oh, you're drolled.
Oh.
Wait, why pudding cess now? This is crazy.
Oh, pudding cess has hit the field.
Could Medolce pudding cess secretly be a tuna monster this whole time that we didn't know?
Donald's throwing cards with...
Will we be seeing
He's overexcited.
Will we be seeing the Medolce Synchro monster this match?
He's setting 2.
This will be a pudding cess, a hoot cake, and a dream.
Set 2 pass. That draw was very unfortunate. The messenger Arthur would have been able to resolve, which is on.
We have 2 back row alongside this formidable end board of Princess and Hoot Cake. Hoot Cake is just a viber in this end board of dreams.
Cool, we've got Pash's turn. He's just deciding what he's going to do from here. I think we're currently in the standby phase. He's just reading Glass Souffle.
Dolce cake mix.
Fusion spell.
The real question here is, could Donald take the cake and get this match?
Or will he be left with sloppy seconds? He will attempt to
he's going straight for an imperm.
The Glass Souffle, as Dragon Link is a deck well known for using its graveyard. He's going to chain the Promenade to negate the imperm. This is a negate being negated by a negate.
And what will he be bouncing back to hand?
He'll be adding back the Princess back to hand, so it can safely be normal from the next turn and do nothing.
Yay.
It will be joining its fellow princesses in the hand, I wonder.
I think Pash is thinking of where he wants to go from here on his next move.
Oh, I think Pash passed.
He's passed.
He couldn't get through perhaps.
Straight to Donald.
Donald will be switching the Glass Souffle to attack mode along with the Hoot Cake.
We're about to get some Super Seed RJ plays right now. So where's he going to go from here? He's attaching off Glass Souffle and he'll be targeting the Hoot Cake. Pash is just reading the Glass Souffle for the second time, just making sure it's the same effect.
Double checking Hoot Cake is in fact a winged beast. It could be used by Tri-Brigade. Or in fact, you could use Hoot Cake special summon effect to actually trigger a Sure Egg.
Pash is thinking if he's got a response. He's reading Hoot Cake for a second time to make sure it does special summon from deck.
And it is a winged beast.
Gamma!
He's going to chain Gamma to the Glass Souffle.
Glass Souffle's not having a nice night.
This might hit him harder than he thought. However, Hoot Cake does remain alive on the field due to this.
I think the Hoot Cake is probably the perfect thing he wants. And I think that Pasha has got he's got 3 cards in hand, sorry.
Donald is activating Instant Fusion to go into a Millenniumize.
Or a 1,000-9 Restrictor.
We'll use Hoot Cake's effect, targeting a monster in the grave to banish it to attempt to summon Dolce from deck.
Is Messenger Lato about to play as a visit? No, it's Pudding Sessa.
This will attempt to summon a Medolce from the deck and reduce its level by 1. This does lock him into Medolce for the rest of the turn.
Here it is, and we're going for an XYZ play.
This is the absolute dessert of the deck.
Most likely Chocolate a la mode. Or is that Tiramisu?
That is Medolce Tiramisu.
Oh, it's Tiramisu. Oh, and then Chocolate a la mode's come down.
Chocolate a la mode. There is no pretense of friendliness here.
He's stacking it.
The Chocolate a la mode is absolutely going for it.
So he is going to activate the Chocolate a la mode.
Target a monster in the graveyard, add it back to the deck. Then he detaches the material to summon Dolce from the deck. This will be Messenger Lato. Messenger Lato triggers to search for the Chateau because the beast type More Dolce is on the field.
You know what? I'm happy with that.
He activates the Chateau, which then triggers Chocolate a la mode again. Summon another Medolce. Messenger.
He's come to give him a message that he wants a spell or a trap.
2 Messenger Latos here now, and this will search out the ticket.
Oh, he's bringing his brother along. Will the ticket be the ticket to Donald's win here?
The messengers will overlay their bodies into another Tiramisu.
Tiramisu's here. Will they be bouncing back those 2 cards to deck?
Tiramisu will be putting that driver back into deck safely where it belongs. So it may be top decked again in a potential future turn.
Oh, both of them are going back. His field is open and the Medolces are ready to go in for the kill. He's triggering the ticket.
Ticket will summon probably a 3rd Messenger Lato from deck perhaps.
Or he could be going for an Angeli.
Angeli could be a potential option here. Donald, with his raw skill power, has put the driver on the top of Pash's deck.
Oh no, he's going in.
This is 2547 72. Oh, it's more than that. 3K 57. Yeah, that's game. We'll be
I
going
think,
to game 3.
yep, the puddings have claimed their victim.
Yeah.
Pasha has been caked.
With 10 minutes left, we enter game 3.
Now
I do
this
not
is
think
getting
it will go
intense.
to 10 minutes, but we'll see how it goes.
That was very interesting. It's a shame that Pasha had no follow-up plays for the on his turn.
But all is not lost yet.
I think he may have bricked with a couple of hand traps and he got stuck at that point. But we will see going to game 3 where if he can get himself out of this sticky situation.
It seems like he was relying on his grave quite a lot. This was telegraphed by the imperm coming down straight away. So perhaps his line of play heavily required the graveyard.
Them cakes are cute, but they are vicious. Or they dolls, I forgot what they were.
They are dolls covered in cake, I believe.
Ah. Nice.
And I have heard on several occasions that Donald has attempted to eat a hoot cake.
What simply does a hoot cake taste like?
Well, we'll have to get him in for an interview after the match. What indeed do the Medolce monsters taste like, I wonder?
I'm probably going to assume cardboard.
Do they taste like cardboard, or do they in fact taste like their intended dessert?
Scratch and sniff Medolce cards.
Indeed.
That'd be pretty good.
How soon in OTS 20?
OTS 20 seems to be... We've already got OTS 19 actually, not 2019. We've got OTS 19, which is... we've got the Skill Drain, we've got the Water Enchantress, and the third one. Albaz, that's the one.
Yeah. And in OTS 20 so far, we already
look at the speed!
We already let down in OTS 20 by knowing Winter Cherry is one of the free ultimates, so essentially that is a spot waste.
It's a very interesting pick. To be honest, it's a low play card, but some people could want it for a collection or...
However, there is an ultimate rares do confer an additional effect to the card that is an ultimate rare in quality. This effect for Winter Cherries, for example, is you can reveal one monster in your binder from the extra deck, and if your opponent has it in their extra deck, they banish all copies of it.
Donald's gone for a second hard shuffle. He's going in.
He definitely needs to see at least 2 Dark Rules and 2 Evenlies in his hand. He's trying as hard as he can to possibly acquisite such a hand.
But question me on the OTS 20, with Winter Cherries being an ultimate rare, do you reckon it'll see more play?
Absolutely not.
Straight to the point. Yeah. I just thought because it's ultimate rare, people would be like, yeah, that's good, I'll put that in my deck.
I think Winter Cherries was a mistake. However, I am salty from 4 years ago where an opponent at my locals did banish all copies of my Odd Eyes Vortex using Winter Cherries. I was the only person even playing Pendulum at locals at this point, so it kind of felt like a personal attack, but I won the game anyway. Odd Eyes Absolute is still good, even without a Vortex. And my Vortex Ultimate Rares were all banished. Very sad.
Right, away from Rob's childhood trauma, let's get towards the next game. Game 3.
Here we go. Will Pasha choose to go first or second in this adventure? Has Donald prepared to go first or second in this game 3? We'll be finding out shortly. I think the best thing you have to force his hand to be Messenger Artos and nothing else.
I believe that Pasha will be going first.
Oh,
Donald's going first. Manjuli hits the field. Best goal has been played.
Normal summon in Best Boy.
Will he be getting the search? Oh, it's been met with an imperm.
An imperm comes down on the Magilean in the middle column.
Oh no, he set one and passed.
Pass his turn. The 1-card combo is stopped by 1 card negate. How ironic.
This could be bad for Donald. Let's see where Pasha goes with his plays and see if he can clutch up.
He's going to start during the main phase by activating the Griffin Rider and summoning it to the field. Then he's going to normal summon Black Metal Dragon.
I think that's the first time we've seen him play Black Metal Dragon, is that?
Black Metal Dragon will be linked off into a Rocket Tracer. Striker Dragon.
Striker Dragon.
This will go Chainlink 1 and Chainlink 2. The effect to search for 2 cards, one being a Red Lace card and the other being a Boot Sector Launch.
Nice.
It appears there's no response to this Chainlink order. This still seems okay so far.
Donald approves.
He'll be
Oh, he's
banishing
banishing it for
Striker
the-
Dragon for the Red Eyes Darkness Metal.
And where will we be going from here?
And Darkness Metal will probably be bringing a dude back from the graveyard. He's going to try and revive a dude.
Oh,
It will be
Tracer's
a
been
Rocket
struck.
Tracer from the hand.
Fresh out that. Gone wrong, the Nibiru's hit the field. Oh, this is terrible.
Can anything be done about this?
The big no-no rocks hit the field and he said no to Pasha.
If he makes an Appaloosa really quickly, he might be able to avoid this.
This could really be a make-or-break point in the duel. This is really unfortunate.
We do know Donald only has 2 cards left in hand. There might not be a Medolce combo left in them.
I think the saddest thing is that Mangeline's getting tributed too.
That is
She's done
quite
nothing
fine.
wrong.
The best boy will indeed be sent to the graveyard.
Pash is having a look at it to see if he's got any plays around this. This is really problematic on Pasha's side. Yeah, he's letting it resolve. So
will be
leave on this round. We've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. We pass back to Donald. I don't know where Pash is going to go at this point. He's got a big token, the rocks.
Donald has put the Nibiru into defense mode. It
He's
seems
passed.
it's not big enough to deal with the Nibiru token.
Oh no, Pash has got a chance now. He's got I think that's the Rights of Amazia.
Fateful Adventure could be activated.
Oh, he's got Fateful Adventure on the field.
Okay, he might have access to some of his stuff again. Even though Griffin Rider's in the grave, he does still have access to Water Enchantress.
And he does have a rather large token.
Oh, the Water Enchantress is in the graveyard. He's going to banish that to search out the Right of Aramazia and then activate it. He will now have access to 2 tokens.
I think we may be seeing the Draco back.
Not a single sign of the Coagatar token A though. Draco back will be equipped to the Nibiru token, not the Nibiru token, to the Brave token.
Question is, will he be bouncing it back?
Draco back will be attacking directly into Donald's monster to return it to the hand. On a vanilla cake deck.
Lovely handshake at the end. That is a phenomenal match, and that is the end of our tournament.
And how ironic it is that 2 normal monsters have been able to deal with an entire Dolce deck.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic night.
2 vanilla monsters took down a Dolce deck.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
Nibiru token. If you put Draco back on the Nibiru token, that would have been sick.
that would have been fantastic.
You beat Dale.
But that is the end of the pit locals. That is our round 5. We're just going to sort out winnings and work out who's taken the tournament.
Oh yes. Yes, Aiden's brother behind him here. If you'd like to speak into the microphone.
Do you want to see us out?
I've already seen myself.
Huh?
Are you live?
Yeah, we're live. Do you want to see us out for tonight?
This is Aiden's brother, who is currently on the line.
This is my double ganger. His name is Jordan. We had him on the first match playing Branded
Dale.
Despia, playing against Dale.
He got absolutely destroyed.
Oh, well, if I was doing any damage, but you know, there's not a lot you can do with a deck like Branded Despia when you're running a lot of hand traps. You can draw multiples of.
If you only open Doo-Doo, the game will only go Ooh-Ooh.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I think on that note, we're going to call it for tonight and leave the stream there.
You're not going to interview the winner.
Of course we will. Not done yet.
I think we are. I forgot about that.
We'll be speaking to one of the contestants from the.
The only issue is I think our microphone's flashing aggressively, but it's going to be out of battery in a second.
That's fine. I think it's lying to you.
We will try and work out. Yeah, we're going to get the final results and work out the top cut. Hopefully our audio lasts till then, or we will post them later on.
It looks like Pasha might be the winner of this tournament.
I think Pasha may have taken it.
Without me here to stop him, he can go anywhere.
Alright, let's see what our standings are for the night, and that has been an excellent hit low. 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's been a long tournament.
I look forward to eating some toast without butter on it when I return home.
A very flavourful dish from Rob.
You'd be
Okay, so before we round up, massive thank you to every single one of you that have watched at home. Massive thank you to our commentators Aidan and Rob as well. So the current final standings for today are as follows. We had David in 18th with Salamangrates, James with Cyberdragons in 17th, Silver with Invoked in 16th, David at 15 with Mystic Mine, Jordan Collins in 14 with Marincess, I believe. 13 was Josh Wood with, I'm not too sure on that one actually. Then we had 12th was Nirav with Sword Souls. Then it was 11th with John. Matt in 10th with Tri Brigade. 9th was Ben with Invoked, Eldritch Branded. 8th was Jordan with Branded. 7th was Josh with Branded. 6th was Joseph Lee with Plant Furion. 5th was Donald with Madolches. 4th was Charlie with Dynamorphia. 3rd was Thomas with Pendulum Magician. 2nd was Pasha with Dragon Link. And then first was Dale with Plant Furions as well. Anyway, thank you so much for every single one of you that watched. This was our first demo test of a full-on live stream show. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please smash that like button, hit that notification bell, and join us back for more. We will be looking at doing some updates and trying to, sort out all of the little tips and tricks. So thank you and take care, guys. Bye.
Right, still this, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
Tryna get my attention, tryna get your redemption. But now that I'm gone, you want me back. Yeah, I gave you everything, gave you a diamond ring to watch it fall from your hand. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. And I don't wanna love again, 'cause I'll be living with regret. You came back to me, I don't trick or treat.